Alright, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to attempt number 2. We are going to do this correctly this time. So we're going to play as Venice. We're going to try to get the highest score possible while staying as a merchant republic, which is quite a few disadvantages compared to having monarchies and empires. And we'll talk about those as we get to them. But the main one being you can't just blob because you have a limited number of states that can be in your empire, limited number of provinces that can be in states. So let's check this out first. So Ragusa has enemies of Bosnia, so we determined earlier that we want to get Poland into this alliance. Now, one of the things we could do is simply release Corfu. That would help. Austria is friendly towards us, so it will be very easy to get them into an alliance, even if we have more relations than we need. The other thing I definitely want to start first before the Ottomans is taking Constantinople. Okay, so now I think we got this under control. We got our priorities in the correct order. We need Ragusa to join our trade league. Ideally, we'd want Ragusa to be a part of our shiny empire, but while they are guaranteed by the Ottomans, we cannot take them. Ragusa is important because in the Ragusa trade node, that is the only boosted center of trade anywhere. And it is literally where all of our great, glorious conquest is going to send the trade through this node, so having control over it at least as much as possible is very important. And, okay, now we've got one free diplomat here. We're not going to choose more than the Ottomans. We're going to pick the Ottomans first, and then we'll hold off on picking Hungary like we did last time. And we're also going to pick Byzantium. And let's see, that'll help actually. Poland definitely dislikes the Ottomans. So if we give this a few ticks, we might be able to get them to like us fast enough. Let's invite them to a trade league before they get invited by Genoa or somebody else. And that actually means we can invite everybody we want to a trade league. Who else do we want in a trade league? Theodoro isn't the worst one to have in a trade league, but I always like getting Cyprus into a trade league. Trade leagues allow essentially a defensive alliance with other members of the trade league. We also want to grab, if we can, any members in the Vienna trade node, because we can also, as you can see, pull trade from there down into our home node. And any trade league members that we get will give 50% of their trade power to us. All right, we're still in a good shape to get an alliance from Austria. Yes, there we go. That's what we want to see. Poland needs a Jagiellon. Oh, I almost forgot we wanted to do this, right? Yes, yearly inflation reduction is great if we had any inflation. I love discipline. Saves you men and wins you battles. Okay. So we want this. We are getting a bonus from having the same rival as Poland. We both hate the Ottomans, and that brings us closer together, really, as friends. So one of the things you have to do here when you're doing this kind of a play with a merchant republic is you have to play a tall empire. Mainz has joined a trade league. Genoa, of course, is leading that other trade league against us. I don't think we can get any other... We already got them... Oh, we can get these guys. Yep, that's good. Once the trade league gets too big, people stop wanting to join it, and you have to try to convince them. Yeah, you can see here, size of trade league. But the more members of the trade league, the higher our trade steering, which is kind of nice. Trade league leader, we're boosted by 15% trade steering. So we want a really big trade league, as big as we can get. Would be ideal. And again, we want anybody in the Vienna trade node, Ragusa trade node, Constantinople, Crimea, Aleppo, or Alexandria. All of these nodes feed into our territory. So if we can find anybody in those nodes who's willing to help us out, that would be ideal. There we go. We got our alliance with Poland. And now let's get an alliance with Austria. There it is. Okay, we got all the big alliances we need to get. Austria and Poland are the two big ones. Then we have all these trade league members that we're trying to acquire. There's another 2, 3 in the Vienna trade node we can try to get. And then we can also maybe get Theodoro. Kandar is actually 2. Trebizond is certainly possible, but I'm not sure we want that one. That might just pull us into wars we don't really need. All right. Now we got a mission selected. Solidifying papal relations is probably a good thing. So, is there any of our allies... Okay, they've actually rivaled us. The Hungarians have. So let's make them our final pick. Ragusa is allied with the Ottomans now. They're not just guaranteed by them. Well, that's interesting. Okay, so we're going to send a diplomat to improve relations with the Pope so that we can get that bonus from the mission we just selected. Now, here's a problem. We've got too many diplomatic relations, and it's costing us diplomatic points. It's going to go away once we integrate Naxos here and Corfu. And we're going to be able to do that within 10 years. So it's a pain now. We're not getting as much diplomatic relations as we want. And to that end, we're going to spend a little bit of money to more quickly... actually, let's do morale of navies here. Oh no, I should have got Mantua. I forgot about Mantua. Damn you, Genoa. Beat me to it. I got a lot of other good ones, though. So, it is what it is. I'll get Mantua eventually in my trade league. Probably could have grabbed Urbino. Oh, Urbino is... That's right. They are a vassal of the Pope. Farah, by the way, very important trade node here. So, we need to get that as well, eventually. Again, problem being that... they are, let's see, Holy Roman Empire, all of these northern Italy states that I would like to take, like Milan, Mantua, and Farah, they are all in that Holy Roman Empire, and therefore Austria will come to their aid if I were to try to aggressively attack them. So, not gonna happen. In the meantime, however, we need to deal with the... There we go. So we've got 16. Let's get an extra 2 of those as well. So we spent all our starting cash on some extra boats. We need to get our Byzantium on. So we could try to vassalize them, but we don't have any room in our diplomatic relations to do that. So I think we're just going to conquer Constantinople and maybe also these if we have the ability to do so without getting too much overextension. Now, here's one of the great things about merchant republics is we get to pick what kind of leader we get. There's an election, and... Oh, because the previous guy died. So we have to choose whether we want a 411, a 141, or a 114. So the real question is, which technology area do we want to be ahead in? Now, military is very important. At the moment, though, we'll be there. We're going to use up... Our war against Byzantium is not going to take 5 years. So we don't have to worry about this very, very important land morale plus 50 with the Pike Square. And to be honest, I want those ideas flowing fast and loose. So I'm going to grab Carlo Moceningo. Yeah, let's go with that. So... As for ideas, there's a lot of interesting options. That's another thing. It's more annoying than anything is you got to balance these stupid guilds, and whichever one is leading gives you certain bonuses. So I get construction cost minus 10, goods produced modifier plus 10, but then my national manpower modifier's down. Oh, and he's Craven. Good thing he's going to lead the battle. Hopefully he'll die there. All right. So yeah, we've got too many relations. All right, we already know Poland likes us a lot, so we can stop that. We can now grab a casus belli, a cause for war against Byzantium. And now I'm going to send my army here via boat. we've got a cause against Byzantium to take Achaea. And that will allow us to grab Constantinople as a side grab, sort of. Now, we have provincial unrest, unfortunately, due to Crete not liking being here. Part of that is one of the first things I usually like to do is boost. Always get to level 1 stability, because there's no penalty in terms of cost getting to level 1 stability. But there is a significant penalty when you try to get past level 1. So you can see now the cost to go to level 2 is increased by 50%. The cost to go to level 3 is increased by 100%. So if you get to level 1 and then you get an event that gives you +1 stability, well, there you've just bypassed that increased expense. And having high stability really gives you a lot of good things. I mean, they're very small things. National unrest -1 is probably the biggest one. But missionary strength up is good. Yearly corruption going down is good. All of these things are good. So having 3 can be very valuable. All right. There's one of our boats. We'll let that go join the others. And then we will declare war on Byzantium. Alright, our main fleet is number 5. We can do this. Hey, Sapior. Sometimes these boats get lost. There we go. Okay. So let's declare war on Byzantium. We want conquest, not humiliation. Oh, crap. Byzantium has allies. They never have allies. How interesting. Well, we could use this as an opportunity to grab Zeta. Is Zeta more valuable than, say, Achaea? I think Achaea is actually better. So we'll just have to siege them down after we finish sieging down the Byzantines here. So that's definitely interesting. I haven't ever seen that happen before. They're at war with the people fighting Trebizond. So that was a bad war to get involved in there, Byzantium. Okay, anyway. We don't need Austria or Poland for this. We'll take it by ourselves. We gotta wait for this battle to resolve, and then we can move into Athens. There we go. Now we just go take the war goal, and we let our... Well, I guess we wouldn't be able to. Yeah, there we go. We should be able to siege down both Athens and Moria. Meanwhile, I don't think I have to worry too much about what the Serbians are doing. They seem to be trying to put their guys on boats. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. You do not. You can't get off that boat and go attack me. Here come my 18 reinforcements. Go! We're going to get all these 6,000 guys just going to sink into the ocean if we win this battle. Oh, we didn't kill any of their boats, per se. Alright. We're going to go back in here for a second. Heal up. We did at least prevent them. Alright, so we got Achaea. That was the goal. So now we're going to get a ticking war score here. Our final goal is to... Let's see, what happens if we take these two... We get a lot of aggressive expansion, but nobody has a coalition against us, and that's what's important. And that's a good place to start. Good place as any. Alright, so as long as there's no tricks up anybody's sleeve here, I'm just going to hit the speed 4 and wait for these sieges to resolve themselves. We didn't lose any ships, which is nice. Brescia is now the seat of a new cardinal. Excellent. We've got a free person. Okay, so they're building a spy network, making that faster. Let's build a spy network in Serbia to make any sieging happening over there significantly faster. Oh, it looks like the Ottomans declared war on Albania. Is that what's going on here? Yep, Albania and Hungary. That's good news. Because that won't be quite as easy for the Ottomans to win. Alright, now that our boats are fixed, we need to go over here and actually deal with this problem, and then we need to go and help these sieges by blockading. Kill all the boats! Sink them all! Yeah, we sunk all the boats. Serbia, not only are your boats at the bottom of the sea, so is your entire army. Alright, blockade in place, so these should go a little faster now. Status quo? Ah, I hate status quo. Oh man, the Byzantines lost their army to some pretender rebels. That can't be good. Let's send this galley on its own mission. It's a bit of a... Ooh, nice. It's a bit of a risk to send it on its own, but I really think we haven't... Oh! Serbia did get over to Corfu. Those bastards. Corfu is my vassal, by the way. The game really wants me to conquer Cyprus. I do not need Cyprus at the moment. Bohemia needs to like me a lot, and I'll get free diplomatic power. I love those easy missions. You just send one guy on it, and everything works out. So we stop helping the Pope like us, and we instead make Bohemia like us. Perfect. Okay. Siege of Moria is done, so we'll leave these here, because if we move them onto Athens, they won't speed up the actual progress. Instead, they will simply take attrition for no good reason. We're actually losing money now, and I think the main reason for that is we don't have our... the aristocrats gain minus 20, sure. We don't have... well, are we over force limit on our boats? We are, by 2. That's not a huge expense, but when we're not making a ton of money, that is an expense. We're not losing a ton of money, though. Look, we could do this for a long time, for 50 months. We could withstand this particular amount. So let's just hold off. You know what we should probably stop doing is we should probably... Oh, it's already been fully looted, huh? Okay, well, it is what it is. I left that one guy on there for too long. Because we're going to try to get Echea involved in our empire, and we don't want them to be looted if we can avoid it. The stream don't work. Let me double check on my side here. Hey, Athens is stopped. Booyah. Oh, England's got the War of the Roses. That can't be good. Achaea? You think it is Achaea? You might be right. That might be a hard sea. I can't say it isn't. Alright, so we've got Athens. Question is now, do we want to go take care of Corfu? I think we do before it gets sieged down, so let's go and do that. We should have 16 boats and 16,000 men. Perfect. Oops. So let's... Okay, cross your fingers here. 16,000 and 9,000 is pretty good odds, but... and we do have a discipline-related military guy, I believe. Yeah, we've actually got a better leader, too, which is good. I always have to constantly look at these stupid factions and make sure one isn't getting too strong. So the guild is too strong, so we always just take the one that makes the guilds weaker. I lose some administrative power, but local manpower modifier goes up in Crete. Yay, I guess? Alright, so we'll leave the boats there for a moment, then we'll go try to conquer Constantinople. Ugh, gotta pay admin power just to get a diplomatic insult cause a spell out. Like, I need one of those? Really? Alright, so for some reason Byzantium found our spy and kicked it out. We gotta put him back in, which is very frustrating. I wish when he gets kicked out you could click a button that says put him back in immediately. you know, as soon as it's available. That would be a nice quality of life improvement. So do we get 100% here? No, 70% because we're not on 100% friendly territory. So let's go here and just get our men back to 100% in the army. Is anybody else having an issue with the stream? I can try to lower the bit rate, although I haven't had issues with this bit rate in the past. There are multiple scaling options on YouTube, so if you're on the fullest one, try dropping down to 720 and see if that helps. If it's me, I will adjust it. Okay. Alright, now I do want all 16,000 of my guys before I go. Actually, hang on, it's been taken over by the peasants. That actually might be something we want to take advantage of, but man, I hate being down just in case. Now, what's that? That's a weird artifact. That's really weird. You can't take Dalmatia. Man, Serbia keeps coming up with troops out of nowhere. Okay, well, that settles that. Unfortunately, while I do want to go take Constantinople, we're going to have to go take care of Dalmatia before these guys get it. Okay, now can I go and get Serbia out of this war, please? One would hope. Oh, I found 1,000 and killed them. And let's split off. A 1,000 guys to go and just start sieging the rest of these areas. Actually, let's do 2 of them. Ah, damn it. Wasn't able to get there before. Oh, geez, that's right. It's a capital only. We can just leave the 3,000 men there and go crush this here. I can see I can see them trying to recruit there, and that's why I was trying to leave one guy behind. Alright, so as soon as these all go, then I'll go and knock out that last 5,000. So we should be able to get a bunch of money out of these guys, at least, and it'll help pay for my little war here. I don't think I want to take any territory, because the only territory I probably could take is Zeta, and it's very, very awful. It's like a 9 development in the mountains. No, it's 5. It's even worse than I thought. Alright, but now, do we still have enough men? We do still have enough men. So now we're ready to go take Constantinople. As soon as this city falls, Athens has been discovered building a spy network. We no longer need to build a spy network in Serbia. We've almost finished that. So that will allow us to get a peace treaty with Serbia that is in our favor. Also, transferring trade power would be very valuable in this case. And give as much money as you can. All right, we can get that now. The traders gaining influence. I see that almost always as a good thing, because production efficiency is not what we're all about here in Venice. All right, so we got Serbia out of there. We got like 60 in cash, a bunch of trade power from them. And I think, did we get also, if I'm not mistaken, the war reparations, which is a great thing to have from big nations. From small nations, we're going to get a very, very tiny amount. Look at this. The Ottomans are working on that. Now, here is another interesting decision point. So we've got this Republican tradition, and it goes up every year. So we get +4 over 4 years, but if we choose to keep this guy, he gets better at his job, but it costs us 10 Republican tradition. If we're at 100, there's really no reason not to keep the person. and get +1 to all of his stats. So we're going to take advantage of that. Sometimes you can get really lucky and just keep that one person there for a long time until he's got like 666 across the board. All right, so now we're heading over to the final piece of this puzzle. I think we have to take Constantinople before we can claim it as part of the war goal. Okay. So we're joining this, and it's just peasants here, right? No, it's pretender rebels. Well, that's never good. Let's, oh, I forgot we gotta do this now. There we go. Let's knock them out. Go to it, guys. We believe in you. We have a truce with the Ottomans ending, which is kind of bad. Oh no, the pretender rebels are really gonna beat us here. Oh, that crossing, well, it's an amphibious landing. We might still win just due to numbers here. We have to roll really well. Roll really well! Come on! Oh boy. Well, that sucked. I don't know if we have enough. Yeah, we probably have enough. Let's go send them back and sit on here for a while. That was embarrassing, guys. That was really embarrassing. Improve relations with Ragusa will give us a diplomatic reputation. Accumulating money will get us prestige. Prestige is hard to come by in the early part of the game unless you're winning lots of battles. But this one's easy to do. How much money do we have to get? 187. That won't be a problem as soon as the war is over. So I hope that'll be easy enough. So I mean, the problem with assaulting Constantinople is we can't get any rights with the Ottomans. They will not let us have any basing rights or military access. So one option in part here is we could build another couple cogs. We just go back with the same guys and hope that it works out this time. We get the dice rolls in our favor. I mean, maybe we will also reinforce faster than they will, and we'll hit them. Let's find out. We gotta wait a little longer, unfortunately. Oh, wait a minute. No, hang on. I guess we don't need to. Let's look at this. Yeah, we can take Achia. We can take that. We can take all their money. And can we get them to be humiliated? That's the real awesome thing. We can. Humiliation is more valuable than money. And while we might not be able to get all their money, it looks like we can get some. We can get 96, and they'll do it. Mostly because they have revolts in Byzantium, and they don't control their capital anymore, and they have a lot of war exhaustion. So, let's do it. Boom. Our first expansion is complete. And now, the Byzantine pretender rebels are leaving, and they're going over here, which is nice of them. All right. And let's see, when are they leaving? Maybe they're not leaving. Oh yeah, it says they're leaving, or they're relocating. Oh, they're no longer a valid rival. Look at that. I love having high power projection. +1 to all 3 of my income. Remember, we're doing a tall game, so monarch power is super important. So we're going to make Achia a core. We're going to have enough to make Constantinople a core as well. We need a new rival. And the only one that I see on this list that I'm going to be able to hit anytime soon is the Mamluks, because Milan is going to stay in the Holy Roman Empire until roughly 1495, something like that. All right, so it looks like these stupid rebels aren't leaving, so we're going to have to go deal with them ourselves. I'm just going to wait for this to fully recover, since you noticed the last time we had some trouble against it. All right, let's see. No, the Turks won't give it to us because we're rivals of each other. They will never give us a military access. We do have the guy reducing inflation, right? Yeah, I'll spare no expense. Get a little extra 50 administrative power. Always good. Always good. Okay. All right, we're good. Let's go. We do this. There are not as many of them as there was the last time we came in. And the battle's tipping in our favor. Boom. Got it. Okay. So now we can core Constantinople. I want that fast as possible. Right now, I'm kind of in a mode where, okay, so the next thing we do, let's slip out our barks and have them go back to protecting trade in Ragusa. And yeah, I know about corruption because of the overextension mostly is the big problem here. So now that's one of the reasons we're paying money here, paying money there. All right. So the first thing we should do is lower all of our forts to get some money back. Okay. Reinforcement is also costing us a little money each turn. Aha! We can get a marketplace, which will be very good soon. Helps our trade power. I'm using vanilla. I'm trying to go on the scoreboard, so I'm using vanilla with the it's the UI mod, the UI overhaul mod. Oh, the Renaissance is happening. Not here though. It's nice when an institution appears in your territory. You get a whole ton of bonuses, but it looks like instead it started in Umbria, Urbino. So yeah, that's gonna be pretty close. We're gonna get that switching to us very quickly. Nearby friendly province has Renaissance, and it's going to go even way faster for the capital. So yeah, that's going to be very cheap for us to get very quickly. The Renaissance. This is always true because we're starting in Italy. In the recent game where I tried this... Oh, Knights wants to join Trade League. I forgot to invite them. Thank you, Knights, for being smart enough to remember. And did Cyprus actually join the Trade League with me? Yes, they did. I still would have preferred Mantua, but, you know, it is what it is. Now, who on here did we not get? I want the highest trade value, or development value to be in my trade league, ideally. So let's improve relations with Nuremberg until Novgorod is disbanded their trade league. Now, the other thing I want to do is annex these guys. So I need to improve relations with both of them. There we go. Now we're just going to let time fly by for a little while. Let's check our provincial unrest. We got to be careful. Byzantine separatists in Constantinople, despite the fact that my army's sitting on there. Only 14k are going to spawn, but damn it, that's a painful number. Can we lower this? I mean, the coring is going to happen by 52 in both cases. And we'll have, yeah, okay, so I think I want to do some harsh treatment here. And boost stability. Oh god, no, I can't boost stability. I'm just gonna hope that keeping them down, so it's 3.9 years. So in 2 years, the national unrest is going to go down because of the overextension is going to be gone, so that'll help it. And the separatism goes away by 0.5 every year. I'm just worried because, I mean, I've only got 16,000 there with a crappy general. 14,000 peasants or whatever, Ottoman or Byzantine separatists pop up. That's going to be very problematic for me. So I have to kind of sit here and wait anyway because I can't take too much more in this area. The other things I would like to take, though, include this leak in territory from Hungary because I really dislike not being able to travel along my own coast. And I really, really want to take Alexandria and Rosetta. Those are really super awesome, valuable places to be. But, yeah, the main issue being the Mamluks are way stronger than us right now in a land war. So I can't do that. And I won't be able to do that with my allies because they won't join me down here. Austria and the Commonwealth, they're way too far away. So instead, I have to defeat the Mamluks by myself, which means I have to have a strong enough military to do so, which means they either have to be involved in another military matter. Ooh. Crap. I always love getting mercantilism, but... Oh, 50 diplomatic power would be nice, but I'm gonna pass it. I'm sorry. Mercantilism is doubled. It doubles your provincial... it's double this number provincial trade power. So 26 becomes plus 52 provincial trade power, which I need because I'm trying to take a few provinces and control giant nodes of trade. Alright, so how's this place doing? Still 13... The friendly troops aren't quite enough. I think each foot soul. Each 1,000 troops is like 0.25 control. Cardinal across the border. We could try to steal it. Let's spend a little money and get him over here. Austria would get a diplomatic insult casus belli. How much does Austria like us now? Is this going to be a big hit? No. Hopefully they didn't notice. Oh no, they noticed! Okay, well, let's see if Nuremberg's ready to join. The Trade League. Nope, nope, nope. But it's more important to get Austria, to make sure Austria continues to like us. So let's just smooth over that little diplomatic insult by stealing their cardinal. Ooh, my bad. Meanwhile, we're 2 years away from being able to annex Naxos and Corfu. And we're many years away from being able to get Austria or Poland to join us in a war. So for now, we're going to make this into a state. I was thinking we could because of the benefits to trade power, but no, we'll leave it as a territory. Constantinople, however, has to be a state because it has 2 very awesome bonuses to trade. Knowledge is power, but it makes unrest worse. Oh, it take the hit to prestige. I hate that. Okay. Alright, so this has gone down a little bit because the overextension's gone down. As soon as this is finished, December of this year, the overextension's going to go down further. Separatism and intolerance. A new pope! Athens has insulted us. Those jerks. Alright, there we go. We're climbing back out of that deficit that bribing the cardinal caused. The reason I care about papal influence right now is you can trade 50 in for mercantilism, and that's awesome. No, the Venetian achievement on trade control requires you to have 10 or less provinces, and it requires a very specific way to do it. I'm actually going for the trade hegemon achievement, which is that you need to own a bunch of trade nodes over in the area of Asia. I think the Gulf of Aden, Malacca, and something else. The Mamluks are blockading us, huh? Well, two can play at that game. If I had a diplomat, anyway. Speaking of that, we're going to be getting ideas soonish? Well, not soonish. But, oh, there's plus 10 prestige from our money situation. Our manpower reserves recovering could give us bonus tax modifier and lower national unrest. And all we need to do is wait until this reaches 90%. And you know what? I think we're going to do that. Because unless the Ottomans get into a terrible war that they can't recover from, or the Mamluks get into war with the Ottomans, I don't see a reason for me to go to war anytime soon. Mostly because the only wars I could do would involve Bosnia and Serbia. Actually, you know what? They're a lot lower than I thought they'd be. We've already burned off most of our aggressive expansion penalties. Okay. That changes my mind. Let's get improving relations with Ragusa, because that's an easy one. I think we're good on Austria now, because the bribed cardinal thing's going to go away each year. So let's improve relations in Ragusa. Lucca has joined a trade league led by Genoa. That's okay. We didn't care about Lucca. I mean, I've got this problem where, you know, I only have the 3 diplomats, and 2 of them are currently being used on my stupid vassals. Client states and vassals count towards the the Venetian achievement. Is that what you're talking about? The Venetian Sea. Have 90% trade share in both the Alexandria and Constantinople nodes as Venice, owning less than 10 cities. Yeah. So I could release a bunch of things as vassals, but that doesn't... It's not very valuable to what I'm trying to do elsewise, so I don't think I want to do both of those things. Ideally, I just own most of this as territories. rather than states. It's still, I think it requires two different approaches. Like what you're talking about, yeah. I would have vassalized Byzantium, and tried to get a bunch of these territories to be under Byzantium, and then I'd go and take a bunch of Alexandrian trade myself, and wait until I got enough ships to get that particular trade achievement. But as it is, I'm going for a different thing entirely. I'm trying to get the. Okay, we're paying 2% on that right now. It costs too much. I mean, this will all get there eventually, so let's hold off on that. But let's get the military tech as fast as we can. Well, so we're only paying a 2% penalty. That's not a lot. The main thing is I'm trying to stay as a merchant republic, but get as big a score as possible by the end of the game. And I've got a specific idea for how I want to do that. And it definitely involves getting more than 10 cities. Alright, we can finally, what is that, Naxos? Corfu. So Corfu can finally be, I believe, annexed at the very beginning of next year. And I believe that the Ragusan, yeah, we're going to keep this guy. Look, he's 522 now. And we're at 94, so now we go to 84. Once you get below 70, you start getting some pretty nasty events as possibilities. That can sometimes cause you to get into a spiral. Hey, Sienna's willing to join. Do I want them or do I want Nuremberg instead? Nuremberg will get harder. How close are they? -7. Yeah, we can get both. I believe in us. In fact, let's do it right now. Improve relations. Next year, I'll start getting Corfu integrated. Well, you can't take Ragusa at the start because at the start they're guaranteed by the Ottomans, and right now they are allied with the Ottomans. So I definitely can't take Ragusa until Austria and Poland help me thin down the Ottomans quite a bit. Alright, let's take a look at this here. It's still going to be 14,000 separatists. Why is that? Just because Constantinople's size, I guess. Oh, and Euboea also has unrest, huh? So if we were to do that, give a little autonomy to Euboea, it's no longer going to be a problem. Oh, you know what I keep forgetting to do? I definitely want to make this a state, and then I need to pay for it. But I also need to make it a trading post. You pay a little administrative power, and you get +10 additional freaking trade power. That's another awesome ability of merchant republics, is they get to add +10 trade power to any province they own once per trade area. Oh, the Ottomans are going after the Byzantines here? Really? Okay. You go. You go for it. No, Byzantium, I don't care about you. And I don't care about you. And Serbia's joining somehow? Oh, Serbia's still allied with Byzantium. Okay. I probably should have given them military access, actually. I'll give it to him. I can't give it to him. Only because I do want to make it as hard on Ottomans as possible. I was just thinking it's irrelevant because of what's going on. Okay. So Naxos, we can begin to annex. Actually, let's check on Nuremberg first. Let's make this happen, then we'll annex those. Ah, mercantilism. Yes. Always trade 25 diplomatic power for mercantilism because it costs 100 to do it normally. Ooh, we might not be able to get Nuremberg here. Now that I'm looking at it. Hey, diplomatic reputation went up, though. Maybe that means they'll want to join. Ah, that did help. Can we get a diplomatic reputation guy here? Let's find out. We've got plenty of money. So let's keep dismissing advisors until we get a statesman. No, we don't need spy network construction. Get out of here. Yeah, Ragusa always used to be, you're right, that used to be the first thing you did is take Ragusa, but that was just too easy and too obvious, so they made it... I mean, it was... Ragusa did have the Ottomans as their suzerains, or suzerain, during this time period. Convert Achaea to Catholic. And then get missionary strength +1. Well, do we have a chance of doing that? Not for 166 months. I mean, we're already at... we're only at +1 stability. I mean, we could also try to get a... Yeah, we would only do that if we also had the Inquisitor guy here, but... As it is, we're still looking for our statesman. No, I don't want to do that. No, not trade efficiency. Give me a statesman. Actually, give me a spy network +2. I don't want that either. Oh boy. Oh, good, we survived it. I was a little worried, but we're fine. I just want a statesman. Oh yeah, the trade leagues have a lot of benefits, and I'll go over that in just a second. As soon as we get a statesman. No! Not a diplomat, a statesman. What did I just say? I said not a diplomat, a statesman. Is there no other advisor anywhere that can help my reputation? Maybe we can get it now. Let me look. Oh, we're at 0. All right, it'll tip over into positives next month, I think. I still want a statesman. Let's sigh. Maybe next month. Oh, no. Why did Austria... Oh, Austria stole back the cardinal I stole from them. Whoops. It is what it is. Do I want to keep spending all this money? Ugh. Screw it. I'll just deal with the consequences as it is. Anyway, we did get the 1 diplomatic power for the other thing. Ragusa's already been flipped. We can also get rid of the Nuremberg thing. Invite a trade league. Go. Okay. So, the benefit of having a trade league is all of these little pink 1 province peoples, including Cyprus, they will all join me in a defensive war. If any of us is attacked, we all join together to fight a defensive war against the attacker. So that's not nothing. I mean, they're all 1 province, but when you put them all together, especially later in the game when provinces can become very, very potent, as on like a 1 province minor can bring an army of 15,000, that can be terribly great. Now, the other benefits of a trade league is that all of our ship trade power is increased by 20% just by being part of the trade league. And provinces that they have power in, they act like a merchant republic. They boost the production in provinces that they have power in. So that helps all of us, because we're all theoretically getting power in similar areas. And for me, I get global trade steering based on the, not power, steering, based on the number of members in the trade league. So I was at 15% before, I got a couple more members, and now I have 22.5% bonus trade steering because of this trade league. So the last and probably most important thing is each of these guys, because they're in the trade league, they give me 50% of their trade power. So that suggests that that I've got the ability to... that's why I got Ragusa as a trade league member immediately, because I'm getting 50% of their trade power as part of my trade power. You can see here Ragusa's giving me plus 22 in this node, which is a pretty significant chunk. It's more than 25% of what I've got here. So until I can conquer Ragusa, having them as a member of my trade league is very valuable. Okay, so what is next? We got Nuremberg in the trade league. I can try to get Theodoro in the trade league. Before I do any of that, let's actually annex these people. Get this big penalty we have because we have too many relationships here. Oh, and these guys just barely fell down below opinion level, so let's fix that. All right, now we can put them... So 9th of October, we start annexing them. So now we're annexing both of these. This one's actually done, apparently. That was fast. Here's the problem, though. We just got... we're going to get 2 big penalties to diplomatic reputation, which means for the next 10 years, we can't really ask anybody to do anything for us. Oh, there's a mercantilism. But minus 50 admin and diplomatic power. Ooh, that's difficult. Or I could take plus 50 diplo power, which is halfway towards getting a free mercantilism. I'll take that. We can't afford to explore dead ends. And then I could use that diplomatic power to promote mercantilism by spending 101, well, 100 essentially. And we get the traders to take over. I like the traders at peace anyway. Naval maintenance goes down and global trade power goes up. The Genoese are sending pirates after us. That's interesting. I forgot to get Constantinople as a state core. So now it's a state core. Excellent. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I never added any of my Ragusan guys to this. So let's do that. I'm going to do Dalmatia. Oh, that's in Venice. That's not in the Ragusan trade node. I'll do it in Durrës, I guess. Now I have the money. Let's build marketplaces. Durrës is nice. It's grasslands. It's not farmlands, but it does mean it has plenty of cheap development that I can do to it. Now let's look. What else political unrest here? Achaean separatists. Well, let's bring all of our power down and sit on them. Meanwhile, we have a new mission we could get for Kofuda Catholic. Oh. I also got 2,000 extra guys there. And I'm going to get 3,000 guys here. How fast is that happening? Very slowly because of the diplomatic reputation +2 thing. July of next year. Okay. The Ottomans are slowly winning their war against both Serbia and the... Oh, there it is. They won. Done. Kind of expected that. I need both Poland and Austria to help me against the Ottomans, and ideally I launch that war while the Ottomans are at war with somebody else. Ooh, 50 diplomatic power or 20 naval tradition. Well, naval tradition does help us with naval steering, but it would go down fairly quickly. It gives us morale of navies, trade steering, plus 13% just for... Oh, gives... That's a... Huh. Let's improve our existing navy. The other thing I think we should do is give an admiral to our trade fleet. Because if I remember correctly, the maneuver value of the admiral helps their trade steering as well. So I'm not going to conquer Cyprus. They're guaranteed by the Mamluks, and they're in my trade league, so leave that alone. We could try to convert Corfu to Catholic. Let's see. 166 months. Ugh. And their unrest is already 1.3%. Let's wait on that until we can get a better advisor, like an inquisitor. See, I never understand these. I don't know why Austria is using a spy network on me when we're allies. They do that the whole game, despite the fact that they're never planning to leave. Maybe they're doing it just because I'm a higher tech level than them. 344? I guess it'd make their admin tech a little bit cheaper. Okay, whatever. We still haven't embraced the Renaissance here, but we're getting closer. It's because we spent a bunch of our money that we were potentially able to use earlier. What's the cost now? We should probably embrace it soon. 204. If Brescia and Dalmatia join, it will be pretty valuable. It's 1 per month. So it's going to be a while for them, huh? 1460 and 1460. So 3 years. I can wait 3 years to get a better discount. Right now, we're making basically no money. Let's break down that fort. Recall our diplomat with Austria. Okay, fine. Theodoro is a decent... Let's improve the relations with them in hopes of getting them into the trade league. Oh, they're a vassal under Crimea, so let's not even bother. Never mind. Ooh, you know what I do want to do? I don't have any good claims. So I need some claims here. So if I do get into a war, I want to be able to take stuff cheap. Why are we doing war music? It's not war. We're at peacetime. Oh, we're still guaranteeing the knights. That's... Oh, God, this is an amateur hour here. Let's stop off on that. I don't need to guarantee the knights if they're in my trade league, so that's just a double use, and I was using up one of my diplomatic relations slots. It was killing me. There it goes. Now it's gone. Huzzah! Okay, going back to... what was the one I was trying to get a claim on? Genoa. Alright, so I finally think I can get rid of this. I don't need so much diplomatic power anymore because I'm no longer paying the penalty of Kandar, Dulkuldur. Okay, integration is a slow progress, but so, okay, so 10 years, 1467 is when we'll be able to probably get Austria and Hungary to join me in a war on the Ottomans. I mean Austria and Poland, did I say Hungary? Okay. But the Ottomans are going after other territories right now. So, let's see. What are these? Why do I have two sets of ships here? It's a bark. What is a bark doing here? Oh, it was one of the ships that Naxos had. Okay. Well, you protect trade in Ragusa and join that other one there. Meanwhile, the galleys will retire somewhere neutralish. Oh, actually, you need to stay in Achaea, don't you? Achaea. Because that unrest thing that's threatening to become a problem. Man, if there's one thing I could turn off, it's the stupid pirate events from Tlemcen and Tunis. Every game, it makes me want to just wipe them out. Ah, yeah, we're going to keep this candidate. We still don't want to go below 70 if we can avoid it, but that's a lot of extra power. Alright, this will give us bonus to trade efficiency. Trade efficiency is simply income. It multiplies how much income you get. And naval maintenance increased a little bit. That sucks, but okay. It is what it is. We'll see if we can get to national ideas, which will help us with the money situation. Fort maintenance is 2. We've got 1, 2, 3. Oh, Corfu has a fort. We don't want a fort in Corfu. Get out of here, Corfu. And I don't think we want to spend the admin power to bother turning this into a state, to be honest. Rebel uprising in Achaea. Only 10,000. We should be able to handily deal with that. We're still looking for the possibility of an inquisitor in our administrative situation. Yeah, I'm sure they have mission in the city of the world's desire. If they attack me, that's even better. That'll force the Austrians and the Polish to come to my aid right now. In fact, let's see. I have 2 of 3. I can afford another... who else is enemies of the Ottomans that might come to my aid? The Hungarians, but the Hungarians also hate me. Look at this. Look at how far the Ottomans reaches. They claim all of this crap. Austria, in comparison, just like, yeah, I could maybe have these, but I definitely want these too. And Poland don't care. Don't care much. What about me? I should actually mark things that I really want so that my allies will not claim them. I think those are the most important. Ah, yes, of course. And then this and this. Nope, not that one. All of the trade nodes. Ah, and Ferrara. Yes, Ferrara. And Milan, because it's a very, very rich part of the Venetian trade node. 32 development is amazing. Even Venice isn't at 30 yet. Yep, okay, we're ready to go. So again, we have to wait until 1460-something because we have this issue of these two -3... Oh, one of them's already worn off. Nice. Or maybe it doesn't double. Maybe it refreshes. That's interesting. Mantua has embraced the Renaissance. Good for them. There's still Cretan separatists that don't like being part of my empire. We don't have any other penalties. What are the penalties here? Intolerance, because Catholics hate all these other guys. Religious unity is still a problem. So we do need to see if we can't get that. I still need money, though, because I need to build these. Oh, we're getting 4 per. That's much better than we were before. And we could probably make a little bit more money if we mothball this fleet. You know what? Actually, let's be smart about this. Let's mothball it in the city that's difficult to siege. Because it turns out that if you mothball your fleet and they get kicked out before you can fix them up, it's not happy times. 30 diplomatic power or make Mantua like us? I think I'll take the free Diplo power. Mantua is already liking us a little bit. Wait a minute, they're not in trade league anymore. Wait a minute. Ah, yes, make them like us even more. Aha! Get us in the trade league before Genoa can get them back. The Mamluks who announced me as a rival, those bastards. Alright, they'll join the trade league. Aha! Got them! Snapped it up. So now they are contributing half of their fairly considerable trade power. I mean, 5.2 is pretty sizable for a single province state there that doesn't have a special trade node in it. Alright, so again, we're looking for our opportunity to either attack the Ottomans, or attack the Mamluks, or take some more of the Ragusan trade nodes specifically. What's our situation with the government? We've got Croatian and Greek as our two main... Lombard. Hmm. 2.2 years, Cretan separatists. Ugh. Alright, well here's what I know we have to do. We need to get ourselves a marketplace in our capital. +7 trade power is good. And let's pay less for this advisor. We need some more money. We were paying too much before. So now we'll... Yeah, there we go. We've almost doubled our income. Net income. Okay, maybe that the diplomatic penalty didn't stack. I was not aware of that. I didn't realize that. I have not done a lot of double vassalizing before. Or double vassal annexing, I guess. Achaean separatists are about to pop up here. We'll put them down. Rival, noble, we get local production efficiency or manpower modifier. Well, I think the aristocrats are pretty far behind here, so... Ugh. 15 prestige is a lot of prestige. I'm going to take the hit to my monarch power. Just a little bit. We're still at 55 monarch power from humiliating Byzantine, so that's great. Let's see if we choose one of our enemies and insult them. Pops it back up a little bit. Alright. So, we've got the one marketplace there. We've got a marketplace in Durrës, which we made our trading post. And then we're also putting a marketplace in Constantinople as soon as we get it. That will pretty significantly increase, I think probably by at least a ducat, the amount going to Ragusa. Because the base is 34, so we're going to add an extra 50% to that. That's an extra 15 power. And why am I not developing Venice? Because I've got uses for that power. I need to turn it into ideas. I need to turn it into military technology. I'm not making enough monarch power yet to really do that. Oh, no, we could have embraced the institution. I didn't notice. Let's see. Let's fix this from knights. I always like longbowmen. But men-at-arms is good, too. I actually don't think there's a difference. not significantly. All right, Crete, Istria, Euboea, Durrus, Naxos, Achaea. Those ones are going to take a very long time to flip over. I've gotten all the easy ones, so we'll embrace it now. And take these 2 bonuses. Now the development costs going down. And that means we can get the national ideas. Now, here's a good thing. Where are we going to pick our national ideas from? So there are a lot of things that I want for this build. I absolutely want the minus 20% development cost. That's huge at the end of economic ideas. That allows me to put a lot of development into my tall empire here. At the same time, innovative ideas with advisor cost minus 25%, that allows us to hire higher level advisors, higher, because they will cost less. So we can get much more monarch power later in the game. The other thing that's here, leaders without upkeep is nice. Monthly war exhaustion is nice, because we don't want to spend monarch power reducing it. Possible advisors also good. You looked how long I was trying to find a statesman that last time. Technology cost minus 5, saving us monarch power. And institution embracement costs being cheaper also saves monarch power. Mercenary maintenance down is very good because we are not going to have a high manpower modifier. At least not with only 22 core states. And prestige decay, all of these are good. All of the economic ideas are great too, especially monthly autonomy change when we conquer things. It's all good. At the same time, trade ideas obviously need to have trade ideas eventually. I really like plutocratic ideas because this stacks really well with that. But we also get some morale for armies, national unrest down, a merchant, which is something that's great. Goods produced is good. Caravan power, awesome. Manpower recovery speed is great because we don't have that much manpower to begin with. And institution spread, these are all great things. So the question is, what do I need first? Do I want the tech costs reduced and the advisor costs reduced? Or do I want... I feel like that morale of armies is going to be most valuable when my... Offensive ideas is also something I want to get eventually to get the land force limit modifier, because my land force limit is not going to be huge. And getting the discipline is great too. I want offensive and quality. Those two together are going to be great. So I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Those are 7 of the 8 ideas I'm going to get. And I want them all now. Like, there's not one that I really, really want above the others. But I think it's going to be plutocratic ideas, because having an extra merchant can't hurt. Trade ideas, a lot of stuff in trade ideas is really going to benefit me in about 100 years. So not right now. So I think I'm going to get plutocratic ideas, then innovative, then trade, then economic, then offensive, then quality, then administrative, something like that. But administrative, all those benefits to mercenaries could be very valuable early on. But regardless, let's see how it goes. All right, yeah, we're going to go with plutocratic for the military benefits, because none of these here give us money, really. They're all really good things. Mercenary maintenance is good. And now that I think about it, mercenary maintenance, I'm going to be hiring quite a few mercenaries if we go to war with the Ottomans. But having a higher morale means we win more battles. I can't decide. I'm going to go with plutocratic ideas, because the money produced by the caravan power boost and the manpower boost, those all are good. All are good things. Okay, so now all new doges are going to need to be military ones so that we can have enough extra monarch power to get the military ideas and keep up in our military tech. That's the plan, anyway. That's the plan. Rule the world. You and me. Anyway. You can release some client trade miners in each node. However... Genoa. Okay, does that mean they're going to war against Genoa's entire alliance, including, yes, the Papal State? Ooh. Damn, I don't think we're going to be able to get our allies to come with us, though, because of our awful diplomatic reputation. And they don't owe us favors. Ugh. How close are they? That one's at 9. That one's at 7, and it's at 2 years, so it's going to be 4 years at least. Maybe 5, 6. Ugh, okay. Yes, the Papal State can definitely have So, meanwhile, we were going to do Chios here was going to be a claim for us, just so that we could get a war against Genoa. Now, we could do a war against Genoa in order to get Kaffa and Azov. Because obviously Genoa is going to be in a problem situation here. So going to war against Genoa, will their allies join? Whoa, yeah, actually Genoa's still part of the empire. My bad. Can't go to war against Genoa yet, but the problem is the Ottomans are probably going to take this, and then I'm going to lose my casus belli against Genoa. And then what am I going to do? How am I going to get access to these if I don't get a casus belli against Genoa? I guess I'll have to wait. That's too disappointing to be sad about. Okay. Ooh. Damn it, this is such a perfect time. We just can't do it. It's not possible. Because the Ottomans are going to be dealing with all of these minor powers in addition to Poland, Austria, and me if I could go to war with them now. Maybe I'll get lucky and this war will last at least 4 or 5 years. And in that case, I will be able to join in with my allies at the end of that war. I mean, the other thing that would be great is to... Okay, it looks like Austria will probably be able to get rights through Hungary. Yes, they will, which is good. Cheaper maintenance. Or just gain 50 ducats. Let's take that so I don't have to worry about my fleet being weak. But that gives us enough money, I think, to grab the marketplace in Constantinople that we were talking about. Plus 14 in Constantinople. Big boost. Big boost. So what's our situation here? We got 9 ships. I don't like odd numbers. Let's add 1 ship to that. Make it a nice even 10 in the Ragusan trade node. The Mamluks have decided to claim Crete as their own. Okay, so I did have spy networks building, but of course they stopped for some reason, and I don't know why. They probably got caught. Who are they allied with? Serbia still, huh? That's it. That means Bosnia is going to be an easy target. I'm going to go after Bosnia and grab all of these Ragusan territories if I can. Although this one would be good too. It's in the Venice node, so I actually wouldn't mind a full annexation of them, but maybe a vassalization will work too, and I'll just annex them later. That way I can save some of my administrative power for when I conquer other territories. Releasing trade miners. Okay, so the thing there is the problem you run into as a merchant republic is, of course, you have this republican tradition, and if you have more than 20 provinces that are in states as opposed to territories, that starts dragging on your republican tradition. Well, if I start conquering all of this territory, I could leave it all as territories instead of states. Ooh, yes, please. Free double boost. However, I want Constantinople and Hudavendigar to both be in states so that they have low autonomy so that their trade power is awesome. But if I make them part of states, then the problem we run into is that Burgess and Ederine are also part of states, even if I don't want them to be part of states, right? So that's the main disadvantage there. So what I could do, though, is I could release Ederine as a minor, or Burgess as a minor, to make it one less state. So I think I'm going to save it for that. Besides, trading cities don't really do much for you, and I don't need to release anything until Republican tradition starts tanking because of the too many territories problems that are states. Too many provinces in states. So that's what I'm going to be looking for. Meanwhile, I am currently in the process of trying to get Bosnia under my thumb, which shouldn't be too terribly difficult. So essentially, I could release Crete as a trade minor, but all it would do is add it to my trade league and give me half of its trade power. Right now, I get all of its trade power, so why not keep it? I also get all of its unrest, which is pain. Where is that at, by the way? Cretan separatists are still a ways away. Achaia still hasn't popped. It's been there for a while. Speed it up a little bit. Again, if the Ottomans have... Oh, there we go. Have any kind of a problem in this war. Yeah, they're not currently winning it. Which is good. So what we're going to do is hope... We've got 10 favors from Poland still. Ugh, could be 4 more years. It's 1465 maybe. Austria will have enough favors to go to war with us against the Ottomans. Milan finally embraced the Renaissance. And this modifier falls off in 1467. Ugh. You're killing me, Smalls. I think that will hurt me more than anything else. I don't think I can go to war against the Ottomans until then. If my diplomatic reputation is in the toilet, then my allies won't come. How long does foreign contacts last? 64. I could reduce it by getting a diplomat here, but something tells me it's still too much. Okay, so the Ottomans, I could pick something... Oh, yes, of course. I know exactly the province we want. Hudigevengendigar is the other important trade province that's right here. It's also an 18 development, which is pretty good. Cannock is also good, but it's a lot harder to get to and from Cannock than it is if it's right across the Bosphorus here. The Bosphorus? The Sea of Marmara. Farah, you jerk. So I think the war against Bosnia is still the best one. Meanwhile, we do need a casus belli against the Mamluks, just in case something happens. If something happens and they go to war with the whole damn world, we want to be in on that and take as much as we can. Ooh, Ragusa's having a problem there. Still have the alliance with the Ottomans, I assume. Yep. Alright, the Mamluks are ready to give us a claim. Let's see. Tirana is the closest one to what we want, which is Rosetta and Alexandria. I think we're going to keep this guy again. One more time. One more time. That's the last time, though. I don't want it to go below 60. That's for sure. It might be the Marble Sea. I don't know. It says the Sea of Marmara. So, we have the opportunity. Verona is going to be quite a significant development because of its farmlands, so we're going to give them a marketplace as well. It's not going to be a huge increase right now, but it'll be a small increase for a long time, and it get bigger and bigger as we pump them full of development. So, we're just waiting on... Go back to speed 4. Alright, Bosnia we can get a claim on. Let's take whom? And then we'll get Donji Kraji. Not a lot of development in those areas, but every little bit counts. And even though it's only 1.6 trade power, that's 1.6 that we don't have. I've never been a huge fan of paying for a church. Doesn't seem like it gives you a huge... Oh, Serbia's not transferring anymore, huh? Doesn't give you a huge boost, unfortunately. I'm just going to hold on to a nice little war chest here that we're making. There's always time to find something to spend it on later. Ooh. Well, I can't see a reason not to do this. I want Catholicism to gain reform desire. You know what I noticed? And I don't know if any of you guys have any idea of what I can do to fix this. Do I have it set as Star Citizen on there? I thought I changed it. Oh, I never updated it. Son of a bitch. Sorry about that on Twitch, guys. I changed it, but I assumed it would auto-save like it does on YouTube, I guess. Because whenever you change a thing on YouTube, it just auto-saves instantly when you click away from it. So my bad. Man, what was I just saying? Something about something I've noticed. Oh, I was going to ask you guys something. Military access for France. Yes, please, France, don't be mad at me. It's okay. You just do your thing over there, all right? So here's a question. What's more important? Military tactics, combat with infantry fire and infantry shock, or available mercenaries? Let's hold off on the idea until we can get ahead one more time. But yeah, if you're just joining us, the overall goal of the campaign is to try to stay as a merchant republic as Venice, but get as high a score as possible by the end of the game, which is a bit of a challenge. Ooh, I've got 3,000 guys here I didn't know I had. Here's a question. How come I have military access through the Ottoman Empire right now? I don't, but for some reason I can do it. I've seen that happen a couple of times in the recent patches, and I don't understand why. Do my allies have it? Who else is involved in this war? I don't know. Sometimes my guys can just do that. They can just walk through my rival's territory for no apparent reason. So if the combat width is 22, I ideally want at least 22 across. Right now we only have 19, 20, 21. So let's pay to get one more man-at-arms there. I mean, I've been sitting at my max manpower for a while, just trying to save money, which is pretty useful. I'm going to spend a little bit of this money to try and find, a +1 diplomat if I can. Statesman. Sorry, statesman. Ooh, why is he silver? Oh, because he's cheaper than normal. No, he's the same price as normal. What is silver? I've seen that before, but I don't... I can look it up on the wiki. Does anybody know? There are also some events that can add a few more. These advisors have a silver border around their portrait as opposed to a golden one. I thought that was the Women in History DLC, but I guess it applies to things that can pop up that are not part of events. Anyway, this is what I wanted to do, because I wanted to find out if it was possible to fabricate one more claim on them. Let's say Moria, right? That'd be a nice addition to my little empire here. And Bosnia claim is also complete. Fabricate on Donji Kraji. And the Mamluks, well, we don't need to keep spying on you anymore. So let's see what our situation is for declaring war. Let's let the guy get back from the Mamluks. Austria won't come because they don't yet owe me 10 favors. Oh, but they will. So I was able to deal with the diplomatic reputation penalty enough. So as soon as Austria owes me enough favors, we can do this. So how is Austria losing to Genoa, the Papal State, Provence, and Trier and Gelre? That's my question. Maybe they are taking over part of Genoa? I don't know where their armies are, but I want to take advantage of it as soon as I get enough favors from the Austrians. Alright, that means I need to get my ship out of mothballs and prepared for war. Has anybody ever used have anybody ever seen an ally use the fleet? I don't think the AI ever does it. I've never seen it happen. Alright, I'm also going to use my trading fleet as part of my combat fleet here. But it looks like I don't have to worry about it too much because the Papal State and all these other ones have already beaten up the Ottoman Navy. Still, I don't want to chance anything here. So we'll get our whole army here organized. And we're just going to watch and see when this ticks over to 10. As long as it happens before 1464 and that other thing wears off. Oh, come on. We believe in you, Austria. Do you believe in us? Maybe. This is a good time to hit them because of the whole crusade thing. Let's see, we can grab another claim on something. Let's say Athens. We'll try eating the empire from this way up, but also grab this if it's at all possible. Utrecht. I have a feeling we're definitely going to lose this bonus modifier 1464 September. What is my current mission? It was to get the stupid... Yeah, alright. Ugh, I don't want to pay 62 just to search for a stupid Inquisitor. I'll wait for it to pop up naturally. Let's see. A shipyard and may steal maps. That's not very good. Let's hold off on that. It doesn't make sense to pay the 20% extra power if we're not going to benefit from it. And right now we would not. At least not significantly. Alright, let's check on Austria. Come on, Austria. We're big enough to get one every year. Why did you have to wait on every 2 years? Lose 50 ducats and create 3 early carracks. Ah, yes. We could make some nice heavy ships for our navy, or we could gain from some money. You know what? At the moment, we don't need the heavy ships. It would cost nothing, though. We get them for free after we pay the 50 ducats. It's like 50 ducats each normally, right? We save 100 ducats on them, but then we have to pay the maintenance on them for the rest of the game when we might not even need them. And it's half per month. How long into bids? Let's say we do 1.5 of those. That's not long before we've already spent more on it than we wanted to. And we don't need them. We need galleys. The Ottomans have had the gall to claim Euboea as their own in the middle of this other war that they're in. Okay. Yes! 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 Okay. I think this will work. If we do it right now, both of my allies will come to my aid. And we can tag in Ragusa as long as they have no other allies. Yes! Yes, yes, yes! First, we kick them from the Trade League. Oh boy, this is going to be a close thing. Because I don't want my own trade league being called in against me. I just want to make sure that's the case. Okay. Now we can declare against Ragusa in addition to the Ottomans. And Austria and Poland are going to come. And the Ottomans are already getting their butts kicked by Genoa of all people in the Papal State. So, we got this. I'm feeling very good. Now, we want Athens, or we want Moria to be the war goal, because, damn, that is super easy to grab and defend. So, let's do that. And that will also let us conquer other things. All the things that we have claims on will have no... We could also get these. We could do a Reconquest Casus Belli in order to try to get more of Albania. But to be honest, I don't want Albania because that will mean that that they're all states, provinces in a state, and they're awful provinces. I don't want them. So Moria it is. Ba-boom. I don't know why it tells me country is at war when I can already see it down here, but okay. Make it go away. So, provincial unrest where? Durrus and all these other places. Let's boost our... You know what? I'm doing it twice. I'm crazy like that. That will help a lot. If I could get a guy that reduces my unrest, that would be great. And we get the Crusade, which is nice. Yearly prestige and papal influence. All those things are good. Ragusa just embraced the Renaissance. So after I grab the war goal, I'm going to want to go and conquer Ragusa and annex them immediately. And then whatever I have left that I can take from the Ottomans without getting overextension, that's what I'll do. To be honest, I wish I had a little bit more than the 16,000. What? You're coming right over here? Come on. Come on, Ragusa. Really? Goodbye. You are the weakest link. Actually, you know what? Uh-oh. Duh. I didn't see them coming. I didn't have the extra 6,000. Oh, it was a mistake. Yeah, that was problematic. Somehow we are the attackers here? It's our territory. You son of a bitch. It's okay. Austria's got my back there. Oh, you know what? Stay here. Because somebody's got Austria's back and is... No, that's actually not getting reduced, so we do have to send our ships over here. Military access from Mantua. Sure, Mantua, you're part of the trade league. You're cool. Just get a few more cogs to make it easier to move around in. Alright, well, we screwed up our little conquering of Achaia there, but we'll wait until Poland comes and helps out. To be honest, I thought the Ottoman military would be so small that it wouldn't be able to deal with me, but I had my forces split up stupidly, and I wasn't even paying attention. I was just focused on the Ragusan army. So if we demand their full annexation and also all their money, I mean, they'll do it eventually, and it will give us 21 potential aggressive expansion. That's not too bad. I don't know if we have a claim on it. I don't think we have a claim on it, which is kind of a problem, but... Oh, it's when a vassal has units attached to your army. Thank you. That's what I was asking about before, is the button here, the allow allies to board. Ooh, this is one of those events with the DLC. The Tiger of Forli. Katerina Sivorsa. Powerful ruler with a passion for hunting, warfare, and alchemy. She left her children in the care of Orsis to pursue Castellan. So we could gain her as an advisor. She should be a treasurer. Treasurer is the one that has the... No, the master of mint is the one. What does a treasurer do? Plus tax income, I think? Yeah, plus tax income. Should be +2 administrative advisor, but at 50% cost, which is awesome. Or the... Oh, she was multi-talented. She could also be a commandant, which I think is +2... plus 20%... naval morale, or plus 10% naval morale, the 50% cheaper. So I could get a bonus to my diplomatic power, but I don't think I need that. Or I'm just definitely going to hire her as a treasurer. Yeah. Because she costs way less than the other +2s. And I would like to have bonuses to my admin power right now, because I'm a little far behind on it, actually. It's going to take a while. These finally got to the point where yes, and yes. They're cheap enough that I wanted to boost them. Alright, so my poor army here is still recovering. See, I would... Ooh, I didn't actually... I clicked through things so fast because so many of them pop up. I mean, maybe you should... yeah, they chose, of course, to do the Iberian wedding thing. Wow, they hadn't taken Granada yet. It's been a long time. So I would just go and try to attack the Ottomans, but the AI currently sieging Ragusa is not smart enough to leave like a token force there to keep the siege going. So I can't actually do it unless I leave a token force there. And actually, let's do one more tick on the reinforcement on our own territory thing. Oh, never mind. Those guys left already because Zeta was conquered. They're trying to take their capital back. Wow, they've been losing this war with Genoa this whole time. Or at least it seemed like it, and they still have 30,000 troops, so I don't know what they were doing with the army. Either way, the three of us will be able to take care of this. So the Serene Republic is just a special name for the Venetian Merchant Republic. It's the same as all other merchant republics, as far as I know. No, the Serene Republic is not just Milan. It says right here, Serene Republic. But I think it's just a special name for the Italian versions of the merchant republics. I guess, actually, are there any other merchant republics? I don't know. All right. Sorry, I'm trying to keep up on chat. Why did I get a Holy War Causus Belli on the Ottomans? It's because the Pope called, whoever the Pope is, controlled by actually the Papal State, apparently called a crusade against the Ottomans. I don't know why. Oh, because the Pope was allied with Genoa, and Genoa was under attack by the Ottomans, so the Pope got pulled into the war. And if the Pope is at war with the Ottomans, they're going to call a crusade against them. So there you go. I got all those nice crusade bonuses just for causing my own war against the Ottomans. And then actually, this is what happened in a previous game, and the Ottomans fell apart after this. They got declared on by the Pope got them, and then I got them, and then somebody else, like the Mamluks, declared on them from Sunderland, and then Hungary declared on them to get back a piece of Hungary, and they lost everything, and there were uprisings everywhere, and peasants all over. Uh-oh. We gotta go help out the Austrians. It's okay, we got your back. Yes, and there's more that got our back further. Okay, I said no more of this. But, I mean, there's also a chance this guy's gonna die. How old is he? Age 70. Yeah, I can't take the chance that he dies, then I lose all the benefit and I lost that 10. Okay, so instead, we're going to take a bureaucratic candidate in order to catch up in bureaucracy, in administrative tech, or a military candidate in order to actually get some ideas. I think we're going to do a military candidate. The guilds are pissed. We'll do an administrative one next time. Did get a +5 morale of armies. Wow, this turned into a massive fight. Why was it so hard to defeat the 15,000, 20,000 Ottomans? Did they get reinforcements I didn't see? Oh well, doesn't matter. We won. We're taking a bunch of penalties here. I'm going to send some of them back so that we take less. Aha! Bingo! Castile just announced me as their new rival. Damn it, that always happens. Okay, we take Ragusa. We take all their money. And send demand. Pop. Boom. We got this. Okay. And then we need to core them. Now, we'll see what we can get away with as far as the Ottomans are concerned. How is our overextension, or aggressive expansion here? The Italian areas are like -16, -16. -16 is not that bad. I can take at least a few other territories from the Ottomans. Maybe even 3. I could this one and that one, and still no about this one. Then we get Karaman and the Ottomans joining against us. I don't want the Ottomans to be the leader of a coalition against us, to be honest, but I think this is a good grouping of things. And that is only 35, so I could then humiliate them for more, get war reparations, and have them either release Albania, which is a pretty nice one. They want Albania so bad, and it's useless to them, so maybe not. I could also have them... You know what? No, I'll tell them to release Albania. Yeah, I think so. I think that is the ideal collection of things that I want them to do, but we'll see if we actually get them to do it. I'm hoping they don't manage to win this war against Genoa, because I want Genoa to keep hold of Chios. Alright, so now I'm able to move around on my own and try to conquer things. Let's go conquer the war goal. That seems like a good plan. My allies are currently working on the rest of this plan. A lot of times what I like to do also is just have a single 1,000-man army walking around, sieging all the tiny provinces that don't have castles. Because it doesn't make sense to have 20,000 men stopping everywhere all the time. Instead, I just have this 1,000 guy walk and move every couple of months. Oh no! The Poles lost a battle against the main Ottoman force there. That's no good. But the good news is, while the Ottomans are pulling up reinforcements, and I'm guessing they still have a deep bench in terms of their military forces, only 13,000. They only have twice as much as I do. Meanwhile, the Austrians have 38,000. The Poles still have a bunch. So Lithuania. Yeah, we're still in very good shape. And the more territories that we manage to conquer, the more war exhaustion they're going to get, which is going to slow down their manpower regeneration, etc., etc. And they are already at a pretty high war exhaustion. So, we won a little battle against their navy because we got Athens to flip. We could actually go and free Chios, couldn't we? Does Chios have a fort? It does not. That's awesome. We're going to go and conquer Chios and give it back to the Genoese so that we can take advantage of it later. Epirus has come under the... Yes, perfect. Now go. I did get plutocratic first, yep. I decided that the benefit from getting these military bonuses as well as the national unrest are slightly higher than what I was getting before. Uh-oh. I hope they don't come to stop me from getting this. They probably consider it important. This Macedonia one, though, is costing us. And Genoa's actually got control of Edirne. Edirne? Is that what that is? We're trying to get this stupid Morio one. Oh, God. The peasants can be ignored, or we lose 5 army and... Ugh, the soldiers are peasants in uniform. Why is the population war-weary? We hardly have done anything here. Where is it? 2.42 isn't that much war exhaustion. Oh, I hate this. I can't afford the national unrest that 2 more war exhaustion would cost. Ugh. Alright, there's 35,000 over there. I have to pay attention. If a battle breaks out, I want my 22,000 to join and help out. No. Go to the boat and then go over here. Why is that such a... Oh, God, a battle broke out, but it's only a tiny one. Okay. You know what? I'm just going to leave... I forgot. I could leave those and keep my 16,000 in reserve to help out the rest of the allies here. Oh, no! No! Oh, I hate playing on speed 3. God damn it. See, I pulled these guys away from the siege and then it's... No, cancel. Yeah, of course. Fuck. That's awful. Awful, 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 awful. I didn't want to walk straight towards him with only half my men. Alright, well... What do I have left? Just 6,000 regulars? Of course. Alright. Alright, we just gotta watch and we'll send the 6,000 back. Yeah, he's walking away, so we'll go try to take Moria again. I do have enough money to do some stuff here, but I lost 12,000. That should get me back to where I was before, but it'll leave me painfully low on manpower. I just want to defeat the damn Ottoman army so that we can siege this stuff in peace. Is he coming back to Moria? It looks like he is. Yep, run away. Run away to the boats. And we've got plenty of numbers here, you can see. They were just all over the place. And none of them actually want to attack the Ottomans for some reason. They're too busy sieging things down. Alright, looks like the Ottomans finished their war against Genoa. What did they get? Ottomans will give Skopje to Serbia. Good, yes. Yes, Temiz to Hungary. They'll pay 56 ducats, so they've been broken up a little bit. They lost their Hungarian, they lost their Skopje. Okay. So they're getting slowly defeated upon. I'm going to go and drop these guys over in Constantinople and then go and pick up the... Uh-oh. Oh, never mind. That's not a big army. Then I'll go pick up all the forces over here that are being built. Replacements for my stupidly lost army. Really? 10,000 versus 18? Well, where the hell is the 40,000 that was just hanging around? Would they just disappear? We had 40,000 men here. Lithuania... Where's Austria's army? How does it just disappear? Ay, I'll send my forces over, but... Oh, there they are. They're on Constantinople for some reason. Why are you standing there when... Oh my god! Am I really... Really? Oh, god! Why did I have it on speed 4? Oh, this is awful. So now I need 9,000 more troops. Fantastic. All I was trying to do was back up our ally, and why are you just standing there on Constantinople doing nothing? These 35,000 are defeating us despite the fact that we outnumber them 2-1. Come on. This should have been a lot easier. I think they've got a better leader, too. I need to get... Oh, you know what? I don't have a leader because I got rid of my other guy. That certainly has hurt. We'll reduce our war exhaustion a lot. Let's see. Leader. Well, let's see what this guy is. Ooh, he's awesome. Okay, I feel better now. So we're not going to be able to afford more than maybe 18,000 here. Is there any more being produced? No. So let's get one more man-at-arms here. Oh, everything is freaking mercenary. Somehow I'm still dealing with the cost of mercenaries, but whatever. I'll only use my own manpower pool for the very expensive to replace horsemen, I guess. See, here's Lithuania trying to repair all its stuff. Like, we still didn't get Macedonia. Is he really walking into 27,000 with no backup? Well, okay, if he just wants to get himself killed, that's fine by me. Chase the 35,000 away. No, you know what? I need to make sure I'm close by these groups, because all of us together can defeat it. But if we're not all together, that's weird again. We get that, huh? I mean, how long until I start dealing with... Yeah, Poland is already not happy about this. I need to get the stupid war goal. But I can't. Ugh. Alright. We'll send the 6,000 down here to get the war goal. I'll leave the other 12,000 to have a war with these as needed. Ooh, we get a free merchant. Global trade power is probably better than a free merchant right now. No, what are you talking about? Just go here and then go there? I don't... Alright, they're joining. I will join. Come on, come on, come on. Okay. Now go land. Go land before it's too late. Son of a bitch! Ah! Oh no! Why can't we just win something? Alright, let's see. This was supposed to be easy. Let's get the traders. We did get Ragusa at least, but still. Alright. See, if those 20,000 had been down here, we would have definitely won. Are you serious? Why did they retreat to Edirene? Why wouldn't they retreat somewhere else? Oh, God, now that doesn't... No. No, 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 no. That can't do. Well, for some reason they lasted long enough to not die, so at least there's that. Ugh, all we need to do is get this stupid war goal, but I think they're coming for me here. I'm concerned about Poland piecing out of this, and then we're going to be in real big trouble. How are they still... How are they winning all these battles? I really need to click on one and actually look at it. See, why aren't we having battles somewhere we can escape from? That's the real question. They're going to lose this 15,000, 18,000 troops because they can't retreat. So what is the deal here? They have a little bit more discipline than us, but how are they winning so handily? Do they have a really good leader? Doesn't seem like they have a really good leader. There we go. I can at least delete. No, he's running faster than I am. Gotcha. Alright, so I deleted 2,000 of their guys. But geez, look at this. Minus 40 because they won every single battle. Alright, I got tons of money. So let's just keep pumping out mercenaries. Because all we need is numbers. And maybe if I attach myself to the Austrians or something, then we can really avoid these things where... No, I don't want to attach to that. Gain 20 Republican tradition. Oh. The Council of 10. I remember this thing. Yeah, I like this one because it allows me to have that plus 0.1 Republican tradition for the rest of the game. The alternative is yearly Republican tradition minus 1 for the rest of the game. So we have to restrict the Council of 10. I mean, the Ottomans, we already know they're low on manpower, but they just keep cranking out more guys. All we have to do is win one big battle, and then we'll start conquering all the things. I could have just said, friendlies attached to me, please, and maybe they would have answered. Jeez, look at this. They're going to lose more battles. Ah! Wait, why is the Ottomans' tactics so low? They're really behind in military tech. Damn it, I thought I chose to get... I thought I was doing mercenaries. There we go. I mean, the Ottomans have to be high on... Yeah, they're really low war exhaustion, but I have to win this thing to flip some of this awful war score back towards us. Here, I'm just going to go sit on Macedonia with all of my forces. Yes! Finally! Okay, everything go to Macedonia. Meet up with those guys there. Now it's to minus 16. Now it's much more manageable. And now it's probably much less likely that they'll peace out. Maybe. What are they willing to do? Ooh. All I have to do is pay money to get out of it now. But we're making gains. I really want to get more. I'm just really worried about my allies piecing out of this. Do I take the risk? I've already lost so much. It's taken so long. I'm going to go for it. We're just going to stick around a little longer. Because now the war score is going to be flipping towards me. See, that's the problem. I can't just go next door and start conquering because of the fort issue here. If I can get a little bit more war score, get the war score moving towards me faster, keep my allies in the game. All right, it's gone to 15%. You can see they're low. They don't like being in the war. I just want one province out of this, at least. Do we have the ability to go through Skopje? I don't think they do seem to like us for some reason, so let's get military access so that our teammates can also go through Skopje. Alright, they're leaving. Okay. Hang in there. Nobody leaves the war. We're so close. Alright, people. Macedonia's almost fallen. Oh, I've got 6 guys in a transport. I didn't even know. Maybe I can put it in Sulga and start conquering that. That's my guys from Moria. Okay. Still somehow in the positive. Get there. And you, I changed my mind. You go here. I'm going to turn this down so we can see what the deal is. Okay. Cardinal administration gives us bonus missionary strength. That'll help. And if I can also find... okay, let's get Corfu flipping right now, because that is our goal, and it will be much faster while we have that cardinal in the administration. Okay, this is going to be close. Okay. We finally have a numerical advantage at the beginning of a battle, and more reinforcements coming, and our leader is better than theirs. On both counts, we've finally won one. Come on. How are we losing? Our leader is better. Where did the other 10,000 go? They're here, right? They joined in, but they're still doing more damage to us. They have so many fewer people. We might still win. It might turn around when... Come on, good rolls. That's a better roll. Yep. Oh, God. It's equal. I don't understand why the 21,000 are over there doing fuck all. Ugh. It might turn it around. Big number. Yes, we rolled a 9, but they rolled a 9 also. Oh, finally. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I see the whole thing about their navy, whatever, but I needed to keep my... Oh, I still had these guys were still days away. I needed to keep the ships in here so that I could move throughout the Aegean with impunity. Wow, that was incredible. I also need to finish conquering Macedonia, and that's needs some help from the ships. All right, where's the rebel uprising happening? Crete is being a jerk about this. I don't want to do this, but I don't want to go deal with rebels either. All right, water shortage. Macedonia is about to fall. They're still at minus 40 from battles, because that was only the very first one that we won. The good news is, all those guys they lost, they can't replace, right? That's the good news. All right, speed things up here. Actually, I'm really worried about putting these guys in Sulga. But you know what? Screw it. We'll do it. Siege of Macedonia is over. Yay! Now we can go take on Edirene. And I'm going to tell them not to attach to me, actually. Break off 1,000 guys to go conquer the rest of these territories. Uh-oh. Poland just pieced out. But if Austria stays in, then we should be okay. I could probably force a white peace right now. They still have 24,000 troops. Alright, so I'll go kill those 17, bring him back. I don't... Oh! God damn it. I knew it was a mistake. I can get away to Sulga, but that's the best I can do. So I won that victory. But I have a feeling those guys are doomed to be where they are. Yep. Good thing they're all mercenaries, and they're still hurting them a little bit. I mean, they cost a little less than 1,000 guys. And we're trying to get a little bit more war score everywhere. Pladolv has come under. I'm just staying one spot away from Edirene here. Bureaucratic, definitely. Austria's actually got high war enthusiasm. That's awesome. They're willing to stay a little longer. What's their manpower situation like? They still have 7,000 reserve. And hell, I can buy more mercenaries. I got plenty of money. What is my force limit? I'm over my force limit for Navy, but not for Army. I built 4 more, so that is going to get me to my force limit. I don't want to go over it. Damn it, really, Durus? Really? This is the moment you had to do that? No. Why can't you just... Oh, God. The fort system can be very frustrating sometimes. Nope. Yes, I do want that. Mercenaries. Good. Durus. Albanian separatists. Damn it. Oh, they're down to medium. That's a little worrying. But I have a positive war score now. I don't know if that means I'll be able to get anything out of this. Maybe an Edirene Falls. I think I just need to peace out right now. Ugh, all of this and all I got was Ragusa. I mean, we weakened them. Maybe they'll get hit by Mamluks or Koroman or something. Okay, well, that was highly disappointing. Too many early mistakes. But I guess if I did everything perfect, it wouldn't be very interesting to watch, huh? Austria adding size 10 to their spy network. Yeah, I don't care about that. Ha! We sent the Albanian separatists over there. We're using map hacks. I just wasn't going at a slow enough speed in order to try to make the stream a little better. Yeah, we got Man 2 on our side before. So, I mean, we used up all of those. I mean, getting Ragusa was still a primary goal of that war. But we used up a lot of... Well, you know what? During that war, we earned more favors. Interestingly enough. Nothing else to build in Ragusa, I guess. Now, I guess if we wanted to, we could do the war against Bosnia. They're still not allied with anybody except Serbia, right? Oh, but they're guaranteed by Hungary. Ugh. Okay, well, we can't do that anymore. The Mamluks still don't have any wars against anything significant. Wait a minute. You coming back? We will smash you again. And now that we've done that, where's the next rebel uprising happen? Greek separatists in Corfu. Because of the missionary that's there. Okay. He is going to be done in 2 years. Alright, yes, I do want to get to morale of armies plus 10. And we definitely have 9 years to go to the next thing, so we will definitely do that. Whew. Hey, naval tradition for free. Awesome. Now, let's put our barks back on... Oh, we grabbed a bark or two. We definitely didn't have 11 when we started this. But now we're going to have 12. Wait a minute, did that say Crimea declared independence? Oh no, they're not a march anymore, I guess. That's what it said. Still a net win, just not as much as I wanted. Blast Pop, how do you know my name? And I definitely would like to get rid of a lot of these mercenaries. There we go. More administrative guys, I think. And now we have another rebel uprising. Byzantine separatists in Constantinople. Didn't we take care of them a while ago? Why is everybody upset? Why has everybody got to be so mad? It's just game. Man, the intolerance is awful. Why so intolerant? Well, it's only 5, but for some reason over here it's like 6 point something. 6.25. Is it because of religious unity? Yeah, I think that's counted as part of it, isn't it? 1.05? No, religious unity is a separate thing. So why is intolerance 6.25? Huh. I don't know what I'm missing there. But the stupid Catholicism... Oh, cardinal administration also hurts a lot. But it's helping me convert Corfu more quickly. So there's that. So I guess let's go to Constantinople. Alright, we're gaining money a little bit. I mean, Genoa still did force the Ottomans to lose a couple of territories from Hungary and Skopje there, so that did set them back a little bit because I joined in. Okay. So this is an interesting option. We can increase our tolerance of heretics and our religious unity, but destroy our yearly papal influence. Or we can increase our missionary strength. Yeah, you know what? Christians first doesn't seem that bad. The tolerance of heretics thing is really bad, because that's what's killing me in a lot of these places, but getting an extra missionary strength will help me actually get rid of that penalty permanently and convert them. And the yearly papal influence is nice until we flip, because we can use that to buy mercantilism. Yay! So it would only take 45 months to convert Constantinople now. So it's only going to be maybe 10 some odd years before I can really significantly... Oh man, I don't know if we're going to get to Constantinople in time. We got to risk it. Go! There we go. Okay, now we got enough to deal with the uprising. How many galleys? We have 18. In fact, we won't build that one. We'll just leave this stack of 18. Or not galleys, it's cogs is what I was looking at. Because after that comes Crete. Gotta put down these things until we can get everybody missionaried over. Well, to be honest, there's not a lot of other things. I mean, yearly prestige is nice, but it's a temporary bonus. Yearly inflation reduction would be nice if I was running out of other stuff. Diplomatic reputation has its uses, depending upon the situation. But mercantilism is the only one that's a permanent thing that really helps me. Stability would too, but I'm at 3. And it costs a lot more. So the mercantilism is such a valuable thing to Venice that I'm not certain it's worth going for anything else. All right, we're finally going to get Corfu, which is going to increase my missionary strength again, which is going to allow me to flip the very difficult to flip territories due to development. Sure, Naples can have military access, huh? Okay, sure. No problem. National unrest. Venice gets our rights. That's good. We need that. And Durrës is going to be the hardest one to flip due to development, and not our culture was the other one. But Constantinople is also very difficult. So let's do that now, because it's contributing a huge amount to our religious unity problem. Plus, I already have somebody sitting on here. Ooh! And we can increase it further. These nice little bits of missionary power here and there are what I was waiting for to start flipping all my territories to Catholic. And definitely kind of want my manpower reserves to recover. Now, vassalized Farah is a valuable one because Modena is in the right zone. Problem is, I don't really want Modena, I just want Farah. But vassalizing it does give me the ability to declare war on it specifically for vassalization. But I don't need that. I can easily get a claim on it, which is actually what I should do now, because we're getting close to the point where the Shadow Kingdom leaves the Empire. Oops. Covert action, stay open. So what else do I need a claim on? Anything important? I'm getting the claim on Bosnia here. Getting the claim on Farah. Let's get a claim on Milan. And getting the national tax modifier and national unrest going down when I really do just want my manpower to recover right now, so I'm totally on board with that. And Ragusa is the correct culture that we already have, and they're Catholic, which is great. Their autonomy is going down every month, so they will be more and more valuable to me. And we have our other third merchant here. Not doing a huge amount. Military access from France. Absolutely, France. No problem. Whatever you say, France. Alright, so we're just waiting for this uprising in Constantinople to kick off. There we go. Oh, actually, it kicked off in Thessaly at the same time. Did I just see that right? Maybe not. No. That might have just been because I saw it at the right time. 3 mercantilism for free? Yes! Awesome! We started at 25. We're at 33%. That's great. Now, what's our situation with the technology sphere here? When's the next institution will be colonialism? And we have no chance of getting colonialism spawning anywhere near us. So ideally, before 1500, we want to get as far ahead on these technologies as possible. However, the one after that is the printing press. And if we switch to Protestantism, there's a chance that it will spawn in our territory. Which is actually what happened last time, which was really cool. All right, there's going to convert it by, what was it, 74. So 2 years, then we get Constantinople on our side. The Knights have embraced the Renaissance. We don't care about Condottieri. Now, do we want to flip Brescia from Lombard to something else? I mean, we're paying a pretty big penalty in tax modifier and manpower modifier for a place here. And we have no need for Lombard thing here. And we're a bit ahead on our diplomatic power compared to where we need to be, so let's do it. It's the only one that needs to be flipped. All these Greek things. We already embrace Greek. It's great. Duris could flip too, but we need to flip their religion first. Alright, speed it up again. Sweden, blah, blah, blah. Trade conflict causes belli. I have to keep checking because it doesn't tell you when the Reformation begins. For some reason, if you're very Catholic, I guess. Ooh, Naples and the Pope are fighting. Milan can give us their claim on Milan itself, and now we don't have to do that anymore. Let's use the rest of the time to improve our relations with the Papal State. The overall goal of the campaign is to stay as a merchant republic, but get as high a score as possible by the end. Also getting the Trade Hegemon achievement, which requires control of a couple of provinces in the Indian Ocean and in the Dutch East Indies. Well, the East Indies. They're not Dutch yet, so to speak. While all doing that, by the way, while remaining a merchant republic, which is the tricky part. It's easy enough to just turn Venice into an empire and do whatever you want, but we're going to try to stay as a merchant republic. See how that goes. So the next provincial unrest is in Crete, was 10 years away, 13.6 years away. Well, the religious unity is going to go down, and so will the intolerance when that cardinal administration thing goes away. Ooh, we have the option... We have 100. We could just gain some of that for free, or we could keep our current Doge. Aggressive expansion impact -10 is pretty good. I think we want to keep this Doge, which means we want to not lower our Republican tradition. Oh, they're not allied with Hungary anymore. We could go to war. We lose the mission here, but sometimes you got to take the opportunities when they come. When opportunity's knocking and Hungary's no longer allied with Bosnia, you pop in there and take over Bosnia. That's how you do. This is Balkans 101, people. Man, I have a ton of mercenaries here. And I'm still making money, which is great. My only concern is I just have to smash the combined forces early so they don't have a chance to build up or anything. I don't think they're going to have a chance to build up, but I also need a decent general. What's this guy? 3, 2, 1 isn't the worst thing in the world. I think I'll deal with it. Let's go. Let's do this. Quick war. Especially because our Doge has -10 aggressive expansion impact. That's... Oh, no! Are they being guaranteed by Hungary? Is that what the problem is? They're not allied with... That's right. It's not that they're allied. They're guaranteed by, so I don't get to do anything cool here. Unless Austria wants to come with me. And they won't yet. Oh. Maybe we could use the Poland? What's their situation? Their manpower is awfully low. They won't be much help. Maybe I shouldn't have canceled that mission then. Oh well. Somehow, I'm still 9th somewhere. Let's lower our army maintenance so we're not paying for these mercenaries quite so much. While we wait. We bide our time. Build up our favors flip over Durrus. Oh yeah, that's -2 tolerance of heretics. Yeah, we gotta flip them quick. After that, we could then flip it to the correct culture while it's still very low on development. I plan on building Durrus up into a massive city. Eventually. Speed things up a little bit. We still have claims on the places that we need claims on should war break out. Not Farah, though. That's weird. Stupid spy network reduction. All right, here we go. Get a claim on it in a second. There we go. Farah itself. Boom, boom, boom. Court painter available. Absolutely trade money for administrative. We need to get ahead of this printing, the colonialism thing. That's going to take a long time to get to us. Probably at least 10 or 12 years. So we're going to build up a bit of a war chest for when the next one pops up here. And in fact, I'm going to delete about half of these mercenaries. Conquer Cyprus. Get out of here with your crappy missions. Oh good, we could declare war on the Ottomans again if we wanted to. Something tells me my allies would not go for that. The Poles actually will. Despite the fact that they don't have much manpower left after that. But Austria still has a truce. How does Austria still have a truce? Our truce is over. Didn't they get the same truce? Now it's gone. Austrians still won't come because they don't owe me favors, and they also have that war exhaustion. How long until they owe me more favors? I mean, we could do it again, maybe not screw up quite so much this time. That would be nice, wouldn't it? I really want them to go to war with the Mamluks, though. That's the key. If they go to war with the Mamluks, then there's fighting on both sides of their empire. So if they stay with us long enough to grind us down like they did last time, then they're going to start losing this whole empire, and they're going to lose the support from that side. It's going to be great. The slow and steady period. Let's get a spy network on Hungary so we can try to grab Lika from them. Zagreb is also good because it's Croatian. All of these Croatian areas wouldn't be bad. In fact, if I get Lika, no, I'd have to... Yeah, I was thinking maybe I could get Lika and then release Croatia and use that as a core Reconquest causes ally against Hungary in the future, but I don't really want to. I just want those territories because they already speak Croatian and because they're in valuable trade areas. Internal guild contacts. Venice gets foreign guild interference. Oh, infiltrated. Spy network construction speed. I don't really care. But I would lose a diplomat. Okay, fine. The guilds can have some bonus. Diplomat from Hungary has been... Ooh, we got a seat of a new cardinal, so we're getting a lot of Pope influence real quick. I could try to become the courier controller, but I don't think I want that. I think I just want my nice mercantilism. The other thing I keep watching out for is to see when Protestantism is going to pop up. I don't get the messages, which is very concerning, because I want to get that free place of Reformation or Protestation, whatever, the center of Reformation. And you only get it if you grab it real quick. And it doesn't give me the message if the Pope likes me a lot. He just refuses to tell me. Alright. Yes, spare no expense. We don't have the person lowering it anymore, so let's just take the free admin power. Alright, let's get Crete flipped over too. The traders should get some extra. Yes, yes, indeed. Traders' influence above all else. So now Crete is going to pop up in 3.2 years, but are they going to be flipped by then? 1478. That's only 2 years. Okay, so probably we don't have to worry about Crete. Probably. Just have to watch it out. Now Duris. Castile is the papal controller. Okay. Duris did flip, so we can now... Oh, we can't... They still... Duris has separatism? I didn't realize it started with separatism. I didn't start with the very first... Ooh. Ooh. Increase serfdom. I don't want the stability as a problem there. Could increase the production of salt. Or, I think that Venice makes some very valuable 3.0. 3.0. 250. Where's my trade value node? Okay, let's see. Yeah, I'm going to do one more plutocratic idea, and then I'm going to pop back over and do only military techs for a while. 1486, well before the period where colonialism sets in, so we're okay there. We can become defender of the faith, which is a trap much of the time. We do not want it. Hungary's building a spy network. We don't like it. We're upset. Blah, blah, blah. Lika, there it is. Come on, when are the Ottomans and the Mamluks going to go to war? We'll definitely take that to stay ahead of the game. And what's our new slot? I really think innovative ideas has to be it. A lot of small but very beneficial bonuses here, especially that advisor costs one. However, if I want to do any development, economic ideas are the one to do. And administrative ideas is going to help me actually get all these mercenaries. All right, we're going to do innovative first. I just want all of them. Naples is doing a thing. The Ottomans have finally embraced the Renaissance. They were taking that long, huh? How far ahead are behind? Are they 566? We are 7. We are almost 777. So they are a bit behind. My naval morale goes up. We stay ahead of time. I am a bit behind in military tech. But we have so much money, I'm going to get us a +2 on a military here. Fort defense, land force limit modifier. Let's do him for now. In 3 years, our Serene Doge gives us even more things. I think taking some territory from Hungary and Bosnia. Oh my god, we don't want to deal with Hungary on its own, that's for sure. Look at that. Yeah. If I declare war on them, Austria will come to my aid. Poland will not, because their manpower is too weak. They have another war between that one? No, they just taken so long to get their manpower back up. It's only at 10,000. Surely they can have a lot more than that. Lithuania's at 23,000. Anyway. Do you think... Oh, wait a minute. Austria's in a war? No, why do they have 21,000 way over there? Oh, geez, they're all allied with France. Ugh. Burgundy. Wow, Burgundy is staying alive. Austria's manpower reserves are not terribly high either. But Hungary probably isn't... No, Hungary's not very high either. And I really just want to get rid of these revolt possibilities in the back. But I do want those territories eventually. National tax modifier for a year, or gain 31 ducats. So now I gotta go and do math. Really? Gonna make me go do math? 7... So, what is it? 50%? For a year. Would be an extra few ducats a month. If it was 3, that would be about 36 anyway. Let's just take it. I think we could build those shipyards now. Where are we on... Yeah, let's build a shipyard or 2. Global trade power bonuses. Yay. Venice already had one. There we go. So now those guys can make ships cheaper, can repair them faster, and will give me better force limit. Awesome. Damn it, the stupid Tunisian pirates again. I mean, I could do this hunt pirate thing, but every time I do that, it means that if I ever want to move my ships, I have to stop at hunting pirates and then start at hunting pirates again. It's a big pain. Alright, my naval force limit's going to go up anyway with the Venetian arsenal. I think my next step definitely is in a conquest of Bosnia and a province of Hungary. These guys are still only giving me one every 2 years, though, so I kind of don't want to waste them on Bosnia and Hungary. I'd rather use them on the Ottomans, but maybe we won't be able to until I get enough. I get big enough so that I can also stand up on the Ottomans on my own. Let's hit the manpower cap after we have gained... The other thing is we could wait until we get our military tech, which is 4 years from now. That seems like a better plan, because then we'll be up on all of them, unless they also get it by then. Which of these factions is furthest behind? The aristocrats? Yeah, we want military power, so let's do it. Ooh, I didn't say I had a barracks. I unlocked that a while ago and I didn't notice. We definitely want to build a couple of those in the places where it matters. Can't afford to click that button, though. I need all the military power I can get so I can start this war with Bosnia-Hungary as soon as possible. Alright, let's start increasing our army maintenance a little bit. Get them fully reinforced. That's the one I was hoping to get. Because we're way ahead of time on administrative tech, so... Five papal influence is pretty valuable. Ooh, wow, I have 90. Yeah, more mercantilism, and more mercantilism soon. Still looking for when that Protestant Reformation happens. I thought it was late 1400s. Military access for AQQ? No. I don't even know why they're asking me. Probably because I have one territory somewhere anywhere near them. here's our navy. It's 18 and 7. Let's build another galley to go with it. No, let's build 3 more. I don't want to get surprised, and now most of what we got is transports. Ragusa is coming along nicely. That autonomy is going down. We're still set for about 4 years from now, I think. 3 years from now. Yeah, 1483. 2 years from now. January, 1.5 years from now. So let's consider increasing our army maintenance soon. Ooh, we could get national unrest -1. Nope, we're going to use that on military tech. We can do this. Maritime and naval ideas really need some help, man. There's one thing. Maritime ideas have this awesome 50% naval force limit modifier. But the other ones, there should be some kind of like trade steering or trade bonus in here somewhere. Because it's in the diplomatic ideas. It seems like it should be a trade bonus. Ship cost is okay. I mean, naval leader maneuver. Sailors modifier. Get rid of that. Sailors are awful. They're useless. I never care about having enough sailors because I've never, ever, ever run out. Why? Why do you even bother having this if you never, ever run out of sailors? The only thing it does is prevent really tiny nations that have like 1 port from having a giant navy. Which is all well and good, but force limit also does that. Oh, that's all I'm saying. So yeah, if they got rid of that sailors modifier and they put in like a trade steering from light ships or a light ship trade increase by 0.5, that might make it attractive, because then it does have a pretty significant benefit there. Blockade efficiency. Again, I've never been unable to blockade things. That just feels awful and unusable. Ships repairing in coastal sea zones is great. It should be here. There should be something else on the awesome slot. And naval ideas are great if you feel like you're going to be fighting a lot of naval battles and they're very important to you. But by the time you could fill it all the way up, that's just not really going to be the case anymore. Even as Venice, I'm already strong enough to take on pretty much anybody except Castile right now. So by the time I finished with naval ideas, why bother? So I think that's one of the ways to fix maritime is get rid of blockade efficiency, move this down, put something else up here. I don't care what it is, just make it good. And get rid of the national sailors modifier and put in something to do with trade. Something to do with light ships' trade ability, either the steering aspect or the trade power aspect. That's how I would do it. Pretty much every other group has some reason why I might want it. Espionage even has gotten really good too. Humanist has a lot of really interesting, useful things in it if you're trying to build a large empire with many different cultures and religions. It can be very valuable to use humanist in that case. Our income is a little down. How close are we now? We're very close. As soon as this pops, we'll build a couple of... let's start this. We'll build a couple of artillery, and then we'll move into position. So the good news here is that I'm going to have basically... I do have no aggressive expansion. I can take all of Bosnia and probably still be okay. And I'm hoping I can also take 1 province from Hungary. Venice gets absent merchant. And I also want to humiliate Hungary to recover my awesome power projection. I love rigorous researchers. Just pops every once in a while like, hey, have some free stuff that you like. Alexandria guy doesn't matter that much yet. Okay, so what do we need? I think 2 of the artillery will be valuable. It helps siege down things a little bit faster than one. Ooh, I can lower my mercenary maintenance. How much am I paying on mercenary maintenance right now? 25% would be maybe 0.75 ducats. The alternative, of course, is not much because we're still way behind. So yeah, let's do it. Which also gets us a little closer to the bonus diplomat, which is nice. Let's do 3 and then 2 more infantry. That's 22 across, which is... Oh, it's 24 combat width, though. So let's do 2 more infantry beyond that. Leader maneuver does help light ships, you're right. Tradition does help steering. Are those bonuses big enough to matter? Yearly naval tradition. Yeah, no, you're right. Ottoman declared war on their new enemy, Quara Kululu. Now, is that enemy large enough for us to go after the Ottomans now? I don't think so. But both of my allies would come, god damn it. Theodoro and Crimea are all... Damn it. Huh. They are 7, 7, 6, and 6. That means they're not going to come with any artillery. I don't think I want to pick Moria anymore. Athens is clearly a better pick because it doesn't have a fort. I mean, Moria is kind of better if you can siege the damn thing down, but... What's my force limit? 2 more. Let's do it. Let's go for the Ottomans. Let's first see... Where's Poland? 11,000 in reserve, 24,000 in reserve, 26,000 in reserve. Together, we should be able to completely defeat them, right? It should not be that hard. I don't even... Oh, I didn't see them on the list because I didn't scroll up. They've got 40,000. Between us, we've got like 60,000. More than that, actually. Alright, so I'm going to keep this army together and near them. I'm over my force limit by 1, but that's okay. Still hanging in there on the costs. No, this is a Venice game. No Italy. No Italy necessary. Alright, so this is still my 5 fleet. I need a nice, good general, too. 3 and 2 is not great. What's our army tradition? Is this going to get us anything good? No, it won't. It's awful. Oh, no. Okay, not going to be worth spending. Here we go. Attempt number 2 at screwing over the... I mean, so Lithuania should be able to take Crimea and the Lenovan Order out... Or Novgorod. Where's Novgorod? Novgorod will join. Hopefully we can get the Crimea situation taken care of before we expose our forces. Let's build a spy network against the Ottomans so that we can start getting our benefits there. And then we'll do the declaration of war. Bringing both of our allies to bear on them. Athens is the war goal. Here we go. I'm gonna build a guy, capture Athens, delete him. Just if they capture it back, that's great, but I don't want them to have any... Alright, let's see now. It looks like Hungary's not giving access to Austria for some reason. Do you not like Austria anymore, Hungary? No, you should be getting military access. Maybe it won't take effect until after the first month. And let's get a decent naval leader. Not so decent naval leader. So we've got Austrian ships here. I'm kind of going to wait about going into Ottoman territory until I see what these guys are doing. I think they're going to take over the Crimea first. Oh, we got the Crusade again? That's awesome. I thought that was going to expire. 1490 is when it expires. Awesome. So we get all those bonuses. Bonus morale. And I got the other bonus morale. So we're coming at them with much better morale than we used to. And I am going to need a much better guy than Force Limit Modifier guy. Yeah. We're going to crush these three, I think, with our navy. Boom. Bum, 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 bum. Goodbye. You are the weakest link, etc., etc. We still can't go through? Huh. Well, that's very... That means Austria's trapped? I mean, why won't Hungary give Austria access? Oh, now it will. Austria has conditional military access through Hungary. Hungary gives access to the Austrian war ally Poland. So we also have access through Hungary now. There we go. Okay, so it just took a while to pop. That's what I was waiting for. I want to go meet up with the Poles. Because I think we're going to be... yeah, there's the 29,000. I got to go help them. Meanwhile, I've got the war goal in hand, so we don't have to suffer that penalty for forever. They're going to get Constantinople, which is disappointing. We'll see how long they can hold out. Uh-oh. Austria is fighting the Ottomans over here. And my ships... Somehow they slipped past my ships as they were going. Keep them in place, Austria. I'm coming. The giant Venetian navy is on the way to you. Oh, you won. And they went to Epirus. And I'm getting Epirus. They're going to come out of Epirus right into my forces. Ha ha ha. Diplomatic power, military power. Still need military power. Aristocrats get some bonuses there. Alright, this is starting way better than it did last time. I tell you what. I'm going to go straight to Crimea. Yes! Sunk most of their ships. Now let's go repair so that we're fresh up for the next fight. Are they going to deal with Novgorod? I mean, Novgorod, here's the thing about Novgorod. They can be kicked out of the war. These miners can't. Maybe I'll split it off and go after... No, you know what? I don't want these guys to be... If Crimea has a decent army, I need my whole army there. Ooh! Oh, look at that! Somehow the Ottomans lost. Why? See, that should have happened at the beginning of the last war. I don't understand why they were able to beat the Austrians so damn easy. Maybe the Austrians finally caught up in military tech. They've also taken administrative ideas. I don't know where the Crimean armies are, but I know my navy needs to come up and beat up the Ottoman navy again. I mean, everybody's pointing out, like, oh, look, there's the 7th fleet right there. Yeah, but when my fleet gets anywhere near them, they just, you know, they go somewhere else. Most of the time. Sunk more ships. Oh, they went right past my 1,000, huh? Let's see if my 1,000 can make a difference in this war. It might. That's a really close one. Here comes 1,000 fresh troops. Oh, they left before I could even get there. I gotta watch many different borders here. Lithuania, just send some troops to go siege down like 2 Novgorod provinces. We kick them out. How about that? Ooh, I can get the Azov as part of this. Yeah, that's my new goal. Azov. Hudegavanger and Moria. Still good. Athens. That's when we're a little overstretching ourselves. Also, we need to humiliate you. And get some war reparations and all your money. Nope, that's too far. Let's just try to do that, right? That looks achievable. Yeah. More of them being beaten up there. Austria is actually winning by itself somehow, despite the fact that last time they were really bad and losing. So they're performing more like I expect, is what I'm trying to say here. There we go, yeah. Get Novgorod out of this war. You can never have too much manpower is absolutely right. Crimea is causing us... Oh, really? We need 4 in order to get a +2 bonus. Oh, it's because it's their capital. Gotcha. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Can we go get Vidin? I think we can. So this is going much smoother, and this is how I anticipated the last war going. Because not only did we have all of the things we have going for us right now, we also had Genoa and all the Papal State and all those guys were also fighting and helping. For at least half of it. Ooh. 18 to 23, so they're taking extra large odds here. Of course, the battles are also happening in places that aren't disadvantageous to us. Like, we were fighting in the mountains before, which really hurt. Oh, boy. That could have been really bad. I'm just going to follow and attach to you, buddy. Nope, maybe not. We'll go to Vidin and take that. They still haven't gotten Athens, despite the fact that they could only send... They need to send 1 tiny soldier there to get it. Really? Am I going 11 per... That doesn't make sense. Oh, there we go. We were probably paying extra in reinforcements or something. Are you going to go back to Macedonia? Maybe not. Yeah, I'm trying to grab Moria as part of this. And humiliate them. Azov really isn't necessary, but it guarantees that I can try and get some territory from Genoa later. Oh good, he's going down to get Moria. Actually, it would cost me less to get Athens, wouldn't it? Yeah, it would. Athens is a better territory, too, let's be honest. Everybody always offers me loans. Oh, this one's actually at a better interest rate. No. Ragusa? Why do they not like things? Separatism still. Oh, okay. Well, that'll go away soon enough. And my war exhaustion's really high for some reason. Occupied home provinces. What did they occupy? Oh, Constantinople, I guess. I gotta get that back. Really? Novgorod is winning things right now? Poland has rebels. Now everything's turning against us again. Austria's still got plenty of people defending that. And the war that the Ottomans have going against the QQ is still going in their favor. Well, no, it's going against them, actually. Huh. Alright, we got the Crimea. Where do we go from here? Oh, that's interesting. Lithuania wants everything except Azov. They gave me Azov. Thank you, Lithuania. I appreciate that. Oh boy, that's a lot. Damn it, Austria finally lost one. But anyway, if we go and take care of Novgorod, then Poland will actually send its forces over here, I think. No, wait a minute. Let's see. 1490. We should probably hold off. Oh, tech costs going down, though. Yeah, let's do it. So now it'll be 1493, which is just about where we want it to be when this tech penalty for being behind goes away. Epirus is under the occupation of the Ottomans. Yeah, we're losing that a little bit, but I'm trying to deal with everything else up here so that the full force and might of our alliance can come down on the enemy. And it looks like so is Moldovia. Thank you, Moldovia. What can we do to get them out of this? We just want all your money. Oh god, you don't have a lot of money. And war reparations. That shouldn't be hard to get. And I don't want that. I'd rather save up for the next military tech so I can get it immediately. While we're at war, that seems to be a priority. Oh, they finally got my little guy. My mistake. I shouldn't have left him there doing nothing. Austria, don't go back alone. Wait for us. Damn it. We're just trying to take this over. Oh, oh, oh. Can we get to this in time? Nope. Because this fort's in the way. So, yeah, I like... The Restrained Council of 10 on my Republican tradition is plus 0.1. That's really good to have, so I don't want to remove it. So the only option then is to gain 20 Republican tradition, which is actually great. I'll trade that stability point because now it lets me keep this Doge in power, and he is really good, giving me a ton of monarch power right now. We still need 4, huh? That is the suck. I thought I brought enough to increase it by 1. Well, let's change that then. Let's get 1 more large cast iron, blah, blah, blah. Oh, I didn't want to pay that, but I also don't want the penalties from that to come back and bite me. Yeah, look at that. Water shortages, they're the best. Oh, Austria's going to have a hard time here. The traders... yeah. So here's Poland finally bringing its forces down. Where's Lithuania's forces? Oh, they're over here in Caesarea. Oh, they can't sue for peace against them, so they just take that and then hold on to it for the rest of the war. We've basically sieged down everything over here except... we're working on Theodoro also. Then everything will come down. We still have high, 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 high. Yes, everybody's high except for me. Never get to be high. I don't think the Burgundian inheritance fired in my game, no, because Burgundy's still a thing. They actually won pretty solidly against whoever they needed to fight to get these here. What is it? Lorraine, I guess? And I think Nevers or Provence, I think, might have that. I don't remember. So they still have quite a bit of influence on that side of the map. Come on, come on, come on, come on! Roll it! Oh, a water shortage is almost as good. Now, 50-50 odds. And then we can make Novgorod surrender. I think. We might need to take one more city. Actually, you know what? I'll take a white piece from them. They're not going to give me enough money for it to matter. And they're ready to do it now. But let's see. Nope, they won't do that. They'll give me 55. Sure. There we go. They're out of that war. So now I can bring my forces to bear with Poland and Lithuania and Austria, who... Oh, no, Poland lost that one, huh? They all need me. They need me. I'm coming. Oh, Comet sighted. Devil's Kith and Kin. I don't have enough to boost it. And I so far still haven't been able to get Constantinople back because I've been farging around up here. But now's... That's going to end soon. Gain of stability. Yeah! Trust your neighbor. You know it. No. No! Take the route that I'm telling you to take. Oh, it can't go through Wallachia, really? Okay, well then do this. I just want you to meet up with my main army. My manpower is getting dangerously low. Partly because this guy's been taking attrition this whole damn way, because there's no supplies up there. There we go, it's finally down. Is the leader even any good at maneuvering? Yeah, he's okay at maneuvering. 2 ain't bad. So now, where's the army for the Ottomans? I can't see it. I thought it was over here, and now it's gone. I'm going to go around so I'm close to the... Oh, there's one. I don't want to go anywhere near Edirne. Edirne? Still losing money every turn, but it's not a lot. Oh yeah, totally keep the Doge. Look, we're still at 100. The guy is almost a 666. He's awesome. Why is there 19,000 Lithuanians sitting here doing nothing? Did they get killed and had to run back to their home? Oh, nice, 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 nice. Okay, we got that. Ooh, great, awesome guy. Okay, let's get Constantinople back so it stops awful, awful war exhaustion coming in on me. I have to spend way too much Diplo power for that. Constantinople should not fall in the future. Please don't fall. Oh no! How can we fight if we cannot claim home as part of our province? Let's just split up the force here so that we're not dealing with a huge amount of attrition. There we go. Okay, so now we stopped. Barely stopped at 284 men left. We can't fit anymore. If we have a battle, we're not going to be able to replace those precious men lost, but... up until that point, we'll be okay. And thankfully, these guys are going after Constantinople, and they're doing an okay job. Actually, can you get there? Yeah, you can. Help speed that up with your artillery. And the leader. Then I can go deal with this guy. Thessaly has come under Ottoman peasant rule. Come on, peasants. Couldn't you have rose up way over here somewhere where we don't care? And because we're sieging a province that is our own, we have 0 attrition. Awesome sauce. Oh yeah, look, I've got papal influence. Thank you. More mercantilism. The Ottoman army's way over here trying to deal with that. The peasants are coming to fight the Austrians. They should be able to fight that off, even with 8,000 less men. The peasants have a 105% discipline. Jesus. And they have... Oh no, that's just extra men. That wasn't artillery. There we go. Yeah, we got Constantinople back. Did you really have to leave Eridine? Come on. Actually, let's deal with this. The stupid peasants are everywhere. Those are our spots. Damn it. And we got stupid Crimean peasants over here. We're losing all our other territory. Oops. I didn't mean to leave fighting the peasants. I just meant to redirect us. Ugh. So we're winning, but we're losing. But we're winning, but we're losing. It's frustrating. Because the peasants keep popping up out of nowhere, and the stupid Ottomans have taken Crimea back. Alright. See, that's a little problem with the AI. It saw that I was going there, so it tried to pop up and help, but it did it way too soon. There we go. Killed all of them. We're getting all the important provinces while they're taking back stuff over here. But damn it, their army's too big. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I thought we'd have killed all of them by now, but they're too... Are they still at war with the QQs? They're not. Maybe I won't be able to get everything I want. I do really want Azov. We'll get a fort next to Hudigidigendigafeder soon, and then we're only 100 off. Probably less than 100 off, especially as soon as we get Edirne. This is almost fallen. This is going to fall. Damn it, they're taking crap in Lithuania that doesn't matter, at least. None of them are forts. Siege of Edirne is done. How close are we? Still need to finish the siege next to Hudigenverd. Meanwhile, I'm going to go deal with this. I'm going to fight one big battle. No? Okay. How much is the Crimea helping me here? 1580. I can't let the stupid peasants take that back. For some reason, that's giving me 15 war score? Jesus. Alright, this is the one we're waiting for. After this pops, we'll see what we can get. There it is, and their navy's coming out, and we're going to blow it up. Now, where's the place I can besiege the most? Or blockade the most, so I can get a little bit more war score. Alright, there we go. We can get everything we wanted, basically. Not all the money. But you know what? Sometimes almost everything is good enough. And we're still not going to cause any major bouts here. Send demand. Boom. Huzzah! So let's save some money and get rid of these mercenaries immediately. Bring these guys back to here. Bring these guys. We lost the effects of Crusade. Smugglers dominating unless we spend some ducats. Oh well. And we can get more mercantilism. Look at that. Now, has... Nope, no Protestantism yet. Alright. Yes, absolutely, Austria. You can now always have military access, and I always want military access from you, actually. We're allies. We should always do that. So the next war should probably be against Bosnia and Hungary, but I gotta hold off a little bit until I can get my timing right. I'm almost powerful enough, I think, to take on the Mamluks. Now, you need my force limit to be big enough, really, because I have to make sure I'm exceeding the combat width by a considerable margin. And the way that the new institutions work, the countries like Russia and the Mamluks and the Ottomans, they're never behind the curve. Like, they don't seem to have to pay extra, ever. Russia always seems to be caught up on institutions, and I don't know why that is. Didn't they used to have a really high penalty? I mean, I guess they do now. Look at that. The Renaissance is not yet embraced. Later on, though, they embraced things super fast for some reason. Like, it was... You would think that later in the game it would be a bigger and bigger penalty as they get further and further behind, but it doesn't seem to be the case. Lose 10 Republican tradition. Ugh. Foreign plots? What could it be? What could it mean? We're not at war yet. We're not at war anymore. Get rid of that war music. Alright, we at what? 35 mercantilism? 36 mercantilism. Awesome. Still only 22% of the Ragusa node, which is not making me happy. Hungary has far too much control here. All we have to do is take out Lika and we'll do a lot of damage to that. Okay. We're at 25% ahead of time, so we don't want to use these just yet, because it's costing us a lot extra. So we'll hold off. If we go to war, we immediately want to use this, but in the meantime, we can hold off. Max promoted cultures is increased. Brescia's almost flipped its culture. I was trying to flip Duris culture, right? Yeah. We can change this to Greek. It's cheap because it's nearby. And those are the only two cultures that we can flip. Turkish is going to need to flip too later. I don't like, because Hudavendigar is a pretty valuable province. I don't know if I like it having all these penalties to the culture. Alright, so now we're gaining a decent amount of money. We're getting a +2 in my administrative. I would like to switch to a +2 here. Do we have the money to pay for that? Yeah, we do. It means we won't get a huge net at the end of all this. Ah, we can do one more thing. We can lower our active forts. That will help our monetary situation a little bit. Yep, back to 7. Good, good, good. Azov and Athens, all the new places are very unhappy. Athens wants to be Byzantine again. Well, good luck with that. .4 years, 4.2 years. We got all the cores go full speed. Boom. Azov, my friend. I think Kaffa is the one where I actually want to put my trading post. Genoa put theirs there. And now the good news is that if I did have to go to war with Genoa, I could take their stuff. What can I do to the... Can I steal their maps? 3 provinces from Caucasia. Sure, let's steal 6 in the Egyptian region. There we go. I can see a little better into the Mamluk territory now. Didn't I spend some to Bosnia? To come back with a claim on Hum and Donji Kraji? Yay, Brescia is better now. Venetian culture. The Shadow Kingdom still hasn't fired. I'm waiting to get my Farah on. I'm also waiting for my poor manpower to recover. My manpower is not great. 170 per month. That's awful. I need to soak a lot of military power into boosting. Actually, Constantinople could have a... oh, no, it does have a barracks? Doesn't have a barracks. We need barracks in Constantinople. There's the Shadow Kingdom. So, what is Farah's position here? They're in the coalition against France. Damn it, they're allied with Austria. Ah, man. But they're also allied with Milan and Naples. So if I go to war with Milan... ooh, that's an easy win. So I need to go to war with Milan before they get a new ally. Like right now? Like, is there a reason not to right now? Because if I wait, Milan's getting a new ally. But if I go right now, 9 and 14 is actually big enough to crush me. If I'm not super careful. And I still got all this stupid unrest problems. That is super hard to say. But it's the only way to get Farah real quick and easy. But freaking Milan is probably going to ally with France or something ridiculous. And then I'll never be able to get the damn thing. I really want those two. But what about my aggressive expansion is probably too bad to go right now anyway. Well, it's bad over there. It's not bad over here. Austria doesn't even care. Yep, that settles it. I gotta do it. Bring these guys over here ASAP. We'll take out a loan and get a bunch of mercenaries because we're out of men. And I can go up 1 on infantry fire, cavalry shock is both good. I can do that right before we go. Ooh, introduce the loans, lowers my interest per annum, or I lose 2 inflation. I don't have that much inflation, so I'll definitely take the interest per annum for a freaking, what is it, a year? And this has to go back to the discipline guy, so I get a little more money per month, and I get the discipline. So as soon as the war breaks out, I'm going to try to go crush the Farah army and just destroy it, and then run over and try to fight the Milanese army. Brescia should have a fort, though. Soon. Maybe not right now, but soon. Hudavendigar. I'm going to just try and deal with them as best I can while this other thing is happening. Increase their autonomy. It's going to suck not getting their whole valuable support for quite a while, but that at least changed it to 10 years. I don't have to worry about Hudavendigar. 3 years for the Crimean separatists. So Azov is going to get some autonomy as well. That'll help. Athens is also going to get some autonomy. And as soon as those 3 core, which should be real soon, we're going to lose a lot of penalties to that overextension. Treviso gets better local defensiveness forever? Absolutely. Treviso is a key defensive terrain there. It's defending the capital from being walked into. Okay. Athens is part of our patrimony. We could immediately try to convert it. It'll take 55 months, though. Let's hold off on that, I think. All right. January of next month, we'll get both of these because the bonus will be low, or the penalty will be low enough. We're at 24 across with 4. I think 24 is the force width, right? And I'm over my limit by 2. I don't want to go too much more than that. So this is it. We go to war with Milan over Milan, and we take Farah as a consolation prize. This is the tricky part. Just making sure... Yes, they still have no other... Okay. Let's stop building a spy network in the Ottomans because we don't need that anymore. Let's start building a spy network in Milan and then go to war. Screw it, I'm going early on that one. Gotta do it before they get some kind of alliance with somebody that I hate. Alright, can't click on Farah because they'll call in freaking France or Austria or something ridiculous. I think it was Austria. Alright, war goal is to take Milan. We don't need our allies. We can do this. Speed way down. Get rid of this. Don't worry about loans for now. Don't worry about this for now. Unrest in Azov is still a concern, but it'll get better. Farah's in. Go, go, go. Kill them. Siena left our trade league because they're against us now. Aha! Yes, we got them all. Now we go and make a run to Milan. Try to kill them before anybody groups up. Nope, they're not going to group up. Huh? Okay. Then instead... If they're not going to let me get to them, I'm going to go back to Farah, conquer Farah. Oh, I must have... There we go. He needs 9,000. This way, all of these guys don't take any attrition, because I am desperately low on manpower. Yeah, we can keep this guy again. Look, we're still 94. This guy's a 666 now. Awesome. I mean, he's probably really old. No, he's only 66. Tolerance of the true faith -2. He's hurting my, my everything. Okay, well, it is what it is. As soon as I knock Farah out of this, I'll be feeling way better. This is all I want from them, but if I can get more, I'll take that. But that really not going to happen. So let's just go for that first. Milan probably can't raise a bigger army than they've already got. Farah's just barely getting their army back together. They're going to meet up with Siena, which is not going to be... So Siena plus Farah plus Milan right now still isn't big enough to take me out before I can take Farah, I hope. I hope. Yeah, diplomatic power is near the cap. Good call, because it is now February of the year that I said I was going to do this. And we're back ahead of time in there. We're almost to the point where admin technology is in good position, too. So far... all of that's coming together real well. This will be done April of this year. Damn pirates! Every time I'm in the middle of something. I could bring in Poland, but I don't want to bring in Poland. A water shortage in Farah. Yes. Alright. We're going to get ahead of time on this. National decisions. Ooh, active uniformity gives us just straight up bonus missionary strength. Awesome. That'd be 3 years. Currently, 4 years. So that's going to get lower because of the extra. Yeah, we'll hold off. Siena occupied Achaia? You jerks. Well, I'll go deal with that later. I'm going to start occupying Siena. Nope. Actually, I'm not. This 15,000's going somewhere. But where? Alright, it's almost flipped. Come on, we can do it. Speed it up a little bit. Disease outbreak! Oh, God. The opposite of good. Ooh, what idea do we have available? A military idea already, huh? National unrest -2 could be very valuable at this very moment, and I'm gonna take it. Also give me an extra diplomat. Awesome. Let's get Siena started with a spy network so our sieges will be faster. We've already got Milan covered, and I don't think we have Ferra, so let's get us ferries to help with this. It might not matter, but I've seen things where I'm at 49% and I have to wait 10 years for the damn thing to flip, just because of really bad rolls. Azov is now a core. Azov will take a long time to convince. Why is our missionary strength lower than it was before? It must have had something wear off. Damn it, disease outbreak again. Too close to each other. My poor manpower. Gain 5 Republican tradition. I have a feeling this guy's going to last for a while. Let's do it. Alright, we got Ferra. Okay. We're going to try to sue for peace against Ferra. I hate these little flipped ones here. Siena and Ferra, always annoying with the flags. Alright. They refuse to give me Ferra yet, so I'm going to have to move in on their... Oh, don't do that yet. Go together. We need the infantry. Oh, okay. No problem. That's fine. This is fine. Now, this is interesting. We got a 14 on the very first roll. Nobles are concerned. Ugh. Yeah, we'll pay... Oh, but our morale of armies goes down. For 10 years. Oh, don't think I like that. But stability... Oh, God. I'll take the hit. We're doing well enough in the war, it won't matter, probably. I'm eventually going to build a fort in Achaia to guard those areas, but it just hasn't been worth it yet. I mean, the good news is because I haven't built a fort, they're kind of worthless. See? 0.8, 0.8, 1.9. Meanwhile, Ferra is about to give me everything they've got. I don't want Modena. It's a forest with decent development, but I'm going for a tall empire, so I want only the best in my empire. So we'll take all their money, though, and definitely war reparations, now that we're conquering both of their territories. Ugh, we got a disease outbreak again! No! Jesus, that's like 4 in the past 7 rolls. I mean, I did get a 14 as well, so I guess it balances out. What do we got here? We're missing a diplomatic person. Let's take trade efficiency. Let's keep it 1 for now. But yeah, trade income is insane as a really good merchant republic like Venice. Corruption or stability? Whoa! Where are we getting these awful, awful events from? I'm not sure what's triggering those. There we go. Water shortage and... Defender's Desert. Surrender! 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 Alright, Farah. You give me everything you possibly can. 700 ducats right now is amazing. And I get to take their territory. Boom! You're out of this. Now I'm going to do the same thing to Siena. I'll come back and fight Milan if they start doing things. Right now, they're just going to run away from me if I come close. Rebel uprising in the Byzantine separatists, huh? In Athens. Beat them down for a little longer. We can spend some of our military power that way. And I need to send my ships around to... Uh-oh, new diplomatic... Oh, we become one of the great powers, people! Look at that! I don't know who we overtook, but we're up there now. We're just 2 short of Denmark, actually. After we take Milan, we'll have gotten it. Farah's actually got a fort, which is nice. I need to let it... Oh, it's got a 2,000 garrison, too. I can let them do that. I can take Siena well before Milan gets Farah, I think. I still need to send all of... Oops. No. Yeah, sure. Oh, he's got a... Yeah, okay, well... I gotta do it the other way around. Damn it. I've got to move everybody who I don't want to stay. This way. Alright, yeah, we've got a 0%. They've still got minus 57. We're good. We're good. I know this is a pain, but we only need to take... Oh, no! My Doge, he died! Ah. Oh. The world will remember you. Pordenoni? What do we want for... What are we behind on? We're ahead on everything. And we can get innovative or plutocratic. Getting a new merchant from plutocratic is good. Let's just bounce back and forth between the two. So let's take whoever needs... Aristocrats need the help. Let's get military. The Ottomans going after Serbia again, trying to reconquer that. Aha, disease outbreak. I had a lot of those. Critical fail. The siege of Siena's already over. Alright, well, we don't want to conquer them. We'll just take what we can. War reparations. I don't even need trade power. You can keep your trade power. I don't care. Annul treaties with Milan? Sure. Now that you're... let's see. They don't like that we were at war. Okay, well, stop building a spy network there and start improving their relation. Maybe we can get them back in our trade league. I'm sorry, why can't we go anywhere? What the hell? Alright, well this one I can kind of go around like this. Just staying away from that. For some reason those guys can't. Don't want to convert any provinces right now. Serbia, sure. Siena, sure. Let's improve relations, see if we can get them back in the trade league. Anyway. I guess we're going to trap the Milan forces by coming in behind them here. Going to be going over a river. It's not the best thing in the world, but No, 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 no. You were getting on the damn boat. Okay, well, never mind. They can properly move, I guess, so they don't have to go all the way around. The boats, instead, can be sent to here and heal up, and then we'll give you a new mission. See, the Milan army is doing a good job of just staying away from me. It's smart of them. Hey, we got a good guy, but he's not so good on the... Alright, I am going to move some of these out. Just say 6,000, just to lower our... a little more. Let's set 2,000 more out. 20 to 16 is a good number. And if he does attack, we've got 8,000 standing by. I just want to make sure I don't drop too far below on the manpower level. So now it's just them and me, and all I want is Milan. And I don't have them as an... oh, I can't humiliate them. That's too bad. War reparations wouldn't be... you know, I mean, I started it, but still, if you could give me the war reparations, that would be ideal. Hungary and the Ottomans are the ones. So let's insult Hungary to get a little bit more on the power projection. We've been getting plus 1 monarch power of each type for a while since our victory over the Ottomans, which is good. Ooh, Hungary's at war with the Ottomans now. It was backing up Serbia, which is interesting. How's my... I've got 10 favors again with Austria and 13 with Poland. Awesome. Did I finally get big enough so that we're only... oh, still every 2 years on the favors. Alright, Siege of Milan is over. Are they willing to give up this charade and give me their capital? Well, they kind of are. And, ooh. Ferrara, Mantua, Milan, Genoa, Florence, Lucca, and Savoy would all go into a coalition against me. But sometimes it's worth it, because Austria and Poland got my back, and these little tiny countries aren't going to be able to do anything. If France was on that list, I would back the hell away from this. But they are not. So I'm taking it. I am, however, going to go see if I can't find somebody who makes relations improve faster. Get below that 50 number ASAP. So now we're probably going to see a bit of a coalition. Oh god, France is close to that number. Jesus, they're at 49. Okay, that was really close. I'm just going to stay peaceful for a while, I think. Oh no, Mantua left because of that. I'll get him back eventually. I can invite them to a trade league now. But I want Mantua. Mantua, you got nothing to worry about. You don't have to be worried about the aggressive expansion thing. No problem, mate. We good, we cuz. We good cousins. Wow, I need 280 because this is such a good province. Ferrara's a core now. Okay, where are these stupid rebel uprisings? Crimean separatists and Azov? We need to take care of that problem. So let's take everybody we can and get over there. How big is it going to be? 10k. We're coming in with 18. We should be fine. All the same, I really want more... oh no, we're coming in with 20. Okay, all the same, I really want more boats. And Ferrara is currently kind of an unrest thing. We can now make it a core there. Boom. So now the autonomy there is going to go down. We have a marketplace. So now we have pretty significant domination over the Venetian trade node, which is awesome. And this can't be a territory anymore. It's got to be my good friend. Boom. I know, I'm spending in min power I need for this core, but it's okay. I'll deal with it. Ah, repay that loan, yes. Wow, I have so much money. This is awesome. Alright, I got to Azov before they actually rose up. We don't want to make them a core, a state. I will want to make Kaffa. Ooh, fabricate on Kaffa. There we go. That's all I needed when I was doing the fabrication against them. Here's the thing. Who are they allied with? Castile and Lucca. Ooh. Alright, I have to wait for Castile to be in a nasty war against France, maybe? No, they have me as their rival instead of France. Support the Florentine school to get yearly prestige. For, wow, 40 years of free prestige. That's a pretty good deal for 30 min power, 10 diplomatic power, and some ducats which we can afford. We'll invite Mantua back to the Trade League once they like us a little more. Meanwhile, who is not in our Trade League? Ulm is not in our Trade League. Minus 30. Ew. They don't really want to be in my Trade League, do they? Who else could we get as part of our Trade League? We got everybody except Theodoro, who is still a vassal of the Ottomans. Unfortunately. Trebizond would probably join our Trade League. Yeah, they would. Yeah, they would. It increases my steering. No, I mean, they're probably going to get attacked by somebody, and they're going to, like, have awful things come down on top of me. But in the meantime, we'll take advantage of it. So yeah, we won't be taking Bosnia and Hungary anytime soon, by the way, just in case that wasn't clear. This is a problem that needs some time to resolve itself. We might now, with the advent of Milan joining, be strong enough to take on the Mamluks, by the way. In a little while, not quite yet. We need to let our manpower get fully back up there. We need to spend some time maybe getting... we have a nice big purse. The treasury is ready to go. The war chest is here. So we could spend a lot of money building over our force limit just to fight the Mamluks down. Take over Alexandria and Rosetta. We don't need that. 10 diplomatic powers better. 5 Republican tradition. Guilds gets influence. I really would rather have the admin power. We could have another plutocratic idea. I'll take it. Then I'm going to save up for the next military tech. Because we're about to hit colonialization. Oh, you know what? I need to let my awesome trade guys go back to doing their awesome trade thing. We still don't have any ships that could be upgraded, right? Nope, we haven't gotten any ship upgrades yet. Coming soon to a dock near you, though. Don't you worry. It's gonna be all right. All right, it's gonna take a while before we can core this. It's gonna be a little behind the curve on using the scythe. We're still waiting on that shoe to drop. And meanwhile, the Pharaohs are not happy with what their lot in life has become. But don't worry, you'll be great under me. Ah, Mantua will rejoin my trade league. They're no longer outraged anymore. Haha! Victory. And Siena already did, and Lucca is in their own league with Genoa. Corsica is part of Genoa. We managed to make Ulm like us enough? Did we try? I don't think we tried. I don't think I care. It's Ulm. Who cares? Ooh, what is that? Serbia's fighting back against the Ottomans. They haven't fallen apart like I expected them to. But, ooh, that's better. I feel like it's only a matter of time now. The next time we fight the Ottomans, I'm going to humiliate them again and make them lose a bunch of territory back here, just release a nation or two. And that will be the end of them. They won't be able to come back from that, I think. We could take them one time we keep? Sure. The next time we go back. And we're here on Azov. We're waiting for the revolution. It's just not coming. Local production efficiency or local manpower modifier? Local manpower modifier. I am woefully behind on that particular score. Speaking of that, what is my... we could rely more on trade income. I'm not sure we could. We're at 54%, but... there we go. Core is finally available. Remove Farah from the map. Why do you want to remove Farah from the map? They could actually be a nice member of my trade league after we took over their territory. Let's try. You think we can make it happen? I'm going to try it. I don't think it's going to work. Trade league is too big. So Austria and Poland, by the way. Oh, boy. Austria. Bro, we're good friends still, right? Let's improve relation with both of our allies for a while. I'm pretty sure they both would join me in another war against the Ottomans right about now. Assuming we had a truce expire. That's 5 years from now. That might be enough time. Taking a province or two from the Ottomans and then forcing them to release a bunch of stuff won't hurt my aggressive expansion over here so bad. I could take Moria. Oh, I still have Milan getting a... Let's build a spy network in the Ottomans still. I also need a spy network in the Mamluks so I can get that claim back on that spot. Cyprus, it's interesting. They've stayed in my trade league. Often, the Mamluks pressure them into becoming a vassal by this point in the game, and I'm not sure why. That isn't the case. Yeah, near the... Oh, you're right. I forgot about the free merchant. Let's see. He's not going to be terribly useful just yet. I could use him to boost the trade going from Constantinople a little bit. Here is where I need him. I have some trade I need to transfer trade power down this way with my 9%. It's not a lot. I'm surprised. Why did Genoa even bother having Kaffa if they're not going to put a merchant here to use it? See, that's why I have to take it from them, because they're not using it properly. There we go. We sent a ducat down to 1.2 down to Constantinople, and that... Probably about half of that goes towards Ragusa, and about a third of that comes to me. So 1.2 divided by 2 divided by 3. That's how much extra I get from this merchant. Right about now. Oh, and then take the whole thing and multiply it by... reduce it by 70%, by 30%. Okay. Yeah, we're at the Diplo cap. And we still can't get our next diplomatic technology. You know what that means, people? That means we got to find some place to do some development. Or change somebody's culture. We can't change culture here where it counts because they still have separatism. For quite a while. Yep, another 20 years or so. So I guess we're going to be developing some places that need, that have good trade goods. Salt is always valuable. And Duris is nice. I switched it over to Greek, and it's very cheap here. So I'll do that. We're no longer at the cap. National tax modifier, inflation reduction. I could really use a freaking Inquisitor. Just find me an Inquisitor, shall we? Ooh. None of those are Inquisitors. You basically just gave me the same two things I had before. Still no Inquisitor. I'm waiting for the Inquisitor to pop up here. Don't you realize we need missionaries? I think... Oh, you're right. Mercantilism is not a bad idea. I forgot. That is, in fact, diplomatic power. Let's buy 2. Gore ram it. I just want a missionary. Come on. Not a missionary. A Inquisitor. I can't win. There's no Inquisitors out there. This is another reason to take innovative ideas, by the way. You get an extra advisor in every category, and man, it's awful right now. If I can't get one this round, I'm just going to take National Tax Modifier guy. Well, national unrest. It's a theologian. It's close, but let's hold on to that for a second. It does give us option to do something here. No, I don't want that. We're just going with the national tax modifier guy instead. Mamluks are threatening our trade. Those jerks. Alright, so Azov is no longer threatened by revolution. Let's take these guys and head down to Athens. Ooh, can I ask the Papal State for an Inquisitor? I don't think so. Yearly prestige. No. And I also just want to take the mercantilism. Because our mercantilism is now quite high. Oh, they got rid of the trade one because I got too close. I would have taken that. Bohemia will give me free diplomatic power. Conquering Lika is also quite good, though. Manpower recovery speed for afterwards, but I can't do it anytime soon. So let's try and make Bohemia like us. We will fabricate on... Do I already have Moria still? Nope, Moria fell out, so let's get Moria. We now have a casus belli against the Ottomans. Sure, Luca, you can have what you want. Well, you're not Farah anymore. You're Modena now, and that's all there is to it. Yeah, look, we might get them into the trade league. They even would take an alliance from us right now, even though we took their main capital. Wow. They don't trust us very much, but, you know. What's that good for? Absolutely nothing. Hey, you know what I haven't really looked at here in a while? Where is the situation? Oh, the Protestant Revolution is upon us. Well, I wish it would have told me that. Wish it would pop up. I don't know why it pops up when I'm playing other countries, but it doesn't now. I'm sure it must be tied to whether the Pope likes you or not. But I still would like to know. I still would like to see the event pop up. But what I really want is the Reformed religion. I don't know how long it takes for Reform to pop up, but that's what I want. Oh, that's right. We're going to do Bohemia. Improve relations, go. Let's get a few more galleys so that if we do get in a big war with Spain, we don't get crushed utterly. I think we're going to hold on to our ideas here in order to get professional officers before colonialism really guts us. It's coming soon, and we're not going to get it anywhere near us. Probably going to go to England. If it goes to Castile, it might spread towards us a little faster, because Naples is a... No, Naples is free. Aragon is still a personal union, but somehow Naples is free. That's interesting. Uh-oh. I see troops moving around. Austria is at war against the Burgundian conquest of Friesland. They're trying to take more territory from the Holy Roman Empire. Wait a minute. Bohemia is an elector. Who's the... Oh, the Palatinate is the emperor. We could gain a stability at the cost of 15 prestige. I really wouldn't mind that, but we'll take a rain check on that. It's too bad Austria isn't the emperor anymore. I mean, maybe that's why they were failing so hard against the Ottomans. They didn't get all the bonuses that the emperor gets. Ooh, implement the conscription. We get a naval force limit modifier of +10 for the rest of the game. I absolutely like that, because naval force limit is one of my problems playing as Venice. Even though they have the +25%, I really don't want to go down the maritime track to get the other 50% or whatever that is bonus there. Why isn't the AI enacting reforms? That's a really good point. I don't know. Do we still have any mercenaries in here? We do. Let's get rid of them. Stop paying for them here. I don't know when the next war is going to be or who it's going to be against. Austria is not coming to our aid against the Ottomans for now, that's for sure. So if I start a war now, the Ottomans might try to hit me in the back. So while I'd like to go against the Mamluks, I gotta hold off, unfortunately. Ooh, we're finally getting upgraded ship types, but it's still so extra expensive. I'm going to hold off on that again. I would rather spend a little bit of diplomatic power on mercantilism. Alright, so then the next time that pops up, we should be okay. You know what? We got to get to 42%. Boom. Now we're at 42. You can see this now. Trade power from mercantilism plus 84%. Oh my god. Ah, free stability. Gonna put a barracks in here. Get some more manpower. I'm actually gonna put a barracks in a lot of places. There's not a lot of places that will give me a ton of stuff, but 500's not bad. What about, we already did that one. Those guys down there give me nothing. $84, $55, $47. Let's do one more manpower somewhere where it will matter. We've already got a marketplace here. We'll put a barracks here also, with the anticipation of spending a lot more military power here in the future. Veronese separatists. They're down to 1.1. Oh, it just went down. We hit the new January and boom. It's too low to matter now. Nope, no plutocratic ideas. We're saving up. Alania. Who is that? Way over there, huh? How are you gonna... Reconquest causes belly? Oh, they used to own that spot there. Caesarius, yeah, that's right. That's their vassal. I see. 20.8 years. That's plenty far. Ooh, guilds obstructing trade. That's no good. So now I think we can send our missionary to Athens. Election. Keeping him probably a mistake. Let's go to whatever we need the most. Where are we farthest behind? Actually, we have 3. Okay, let's get a bureaucratic candidate. Yep. We should rely more on trade income. Well, that's going to happen eventually. Especially if I can get a few more light ships out there patrolling. And if I upgrade my light ships, which they're going to be upgraded soon. Due to this whole thing here happening. What's my naval force limit at? Oh, I can fit a lot more. All the light ships. Build them all! That's why we're saving up all our ducats right now. Massively improve our trade power in Ragusa. And if we look at this node, I'm the only one that has any significant amount of province trade power. But everybody's got a little bit of something pushing it in another direction, specifically this direction. Stupid Hungarians. The Hungarians are pulling it with a decent amount. Austria is, but they're my allies, nothing I can do. Wallachia! You fools! You will pay for your indiscretion of trying to take your part of the pie. I can't invite the Pope. You can only invite the Trade League with one province nations, unfortunately. Oh, they're already in another trade league. That's right. Oh, we lost an advisor. Well, let's take our diplomatic reputation and make sure people know who we are. We're the statesmen. Did I get the damn... No, I didn't get the claim down here. Build spy network. Confirm. Again, I'm right now probably in a position where I could attack the Mamluks. Actually, if they got Dulkaldar and Karaman. I really want the Ottomans to attack the Mamluks, though. Or I want the Mamluks to attack the Ottomans. It needs to go... If they're at each other's throats, then I can fight one side or the other pretty easily. Alright. We could try to get a leader here. Come on. Oh, well, okay. One maneuver is good. Go to Wallachia. All vampires. Paying for treachery. Nah, we'll deal with it later. Oh, I had them. Didn't I almost have them? Mantua rejoined, right? Yeah. Siena also rejoined. I have everybody I can in this area, except Ravensburg could join, right? Except that the trade league is too big. Can't really get it bigger than that, unfortunately. Not through diplomatic means. I could create some trade cities and make that happen, but... Burgundy's getting wrecked at the moment. You know, they weren't going against France, though. They were going against the Holy Roman Empire. Somehow Brittany's been hanging on. They're allied with Burgundy. Burgundy has no good allies against France, though. They couldn't even be allied with England. Oh, England and Burgundy. You guys got to work together against France. You can't you can't fight each other. Although Burgundy did take some of England's territory there on the mainland. They lost this territory, though. These used to be Burgundian. All of these, huh? Champagne. Is Castile at least against France? No. Muscovy. What the heck is Muscovy going to do against France? Why do you even bother? At the very least, I probably won't earn France's ire. Unless they somehow declare war on Austria, I won't get pulled into any nonsense with France. Although, Muscovy is looking a little scary. Uh, 15... Can we wait 1 year? Yeah, we can wait 1 year. And then I'll do it. And then... Ooh, may study technology. Good deal. We can also fabricate a bunch of claims in the Ottoman territories here. Thessaly, maybe? We'll keep kind of working our way up this coast, because this is all Ragusan, I think. Yeah, I want all the pieces of Ragusa that they've got. Epirus. Now let's go the other way. Zeta. Oh, I can't get a core. Oh, I have Zeta as a reconquest. Okay. Valor. Nope, I don't want Valor. Macedonia. When do I lose that reconquest core? 1538. So we can do a reconquest casus belli against the Ottomans in the future and get Zeta. Where is that a part of? Ah, okay. The Kosovo area. Man, I missed lunch. I should probably do something about that. But things are going so well. If I leave now... something. What did we determine? Genoa was a problem because they are allied with Castile. That's right. So no easy grab of Caffa in the east. There we go. We can fabricate on Tanara. Or Tirana. Alright, so we'll upgrade to caravels, and then build a bunch more caravels, and see if we can push our trade income over the limit. Azov is not going to like this conversion, but okay, we'll give it a shot. You know what? I keep forgetting Czech. Still only Protestantism. I'm just keeping an eye out for that Reformed religion. When it comes along, I want a part of that. I want to get one of those nice centers of Reformation. I really want that stability, so I'll take it. There's the colonialism. Why is it still 15%? That's weird. Yeah, I gotta take all of these before they get more expensive due to colonialism. Then I gotta take all of these guys and I gotta bring them to a place that has... Okay, now we're upgrading all of these, and we're also increasing the number to 20. And let's see if that's enough. I forgot I can influence nations. If I influence Tunisia to like me a little more, do they stop sending their stupid pirate missions at me? Probably not. Oh, where was colonialism born at? This is a good question. Ah, Castile. Sometimes that gets screwed up. There we go. So it's spreading along that border Castile is probably going to embrace it, then it'll spread along the Mediterranean coast towards me. It's not spreading to Portugal, though, because Portugal and Castile, I guess, aren't getting along. No, they like each other. Oh, wait a minute. It hasn't spread there yet because it doesn't spread from Galatia to Porto until it actually spreads there. That's right. I remember now. This tiny little nub. Oh, boy. All right. So now for a while, we'll be sending all of our points on ideas and probably mercantilism. Protect trade in Ragusa. And then the new ones that come out, we'll do this to 18, 19, 20. The new little ones that pop out we'll try and have in Venice. We're at 54%. We jumped up to 55%. That's not to the 60 that we wanted, though. Damn it. How else can we increase this number? We could try sending some to Constantinople trade node and getting more going into Ragusa, but it's only a third of what we're going to be doing is going to make an effect there. Like, it seems like this should be, with 17 ships, it should just be a bigger number, but sign of confession. Diplomatic power? Sure. Military Canada this time. I'm going to grab another mercantilism from the Pope before we switch over to Reformed religion. There we go. Another point. I don't know any other way short of maybe building trading posts down here, but their trade power is so low, it's not going to be a big difference. And I think we're going to be almost at our... Oh, there we go, 3. Let's have them protect trade in the Venetian node and give them 2 more so they have a nice 5 doing that. That increases our actual income here a little bit. Ooh, I just had an idea. Instead of this guy sending a teeny tiny bit, let's have him collect... No, recall. Let's have him collect from trade there in the capital, increasing our trade income by 10%. That might push it over the limit. Nope, only 57. Damn. I don't know if there's a way I can... You know, with the traders, if this faction's in power, then... we get more global trade power and we get less goods produced. Maybe that's what I need to do. It might not be enough, though. We can try. Let's see. It's at 58% now. Damn it, I'm so close. Do I just build more light ships? Is that all I have to do? I mean, the other light ships haven't joined the fleet yet, but let's jump up to... We're going crazy. Once I got trade ideas, I could definitely make this work, but because they give me global trade power, extra merchant, trade range, trade efficiency. That's just a flat plus 10% for all my trade. Oh, Hungary is no longer a valid rival, huh? Another merchant, trade steering, which helps a lot. Caravan power, which helps a lot. And then another merchant. Yeah, okay, so we eclipsed Hungary. The Papal State. The Pope would be pretty mad. But I'm switching to Reformed, so he's probably going to be mad no matter what. Who is Savoy allied with? France and Austria. Not a good pick. Pope's going to have to be the Pope. Sorry, Pope. I didn't mean to, like, kick you while you were down during this whole Protestant Reformation thing, but that's just the way it turned out happening. Still haven't seen Reformed religion pop up yet. It takes a while, usually, if I recall correctly. Whoa! What? That doesn't seem right. Oh, because I gained a bunch of money. For free. Forgot. Do I have a tax guy? Hey, let me take the tax guy off. Maybe that will help. And maybe if I can find a trade efficiency guy in here, that will also help. Increase my trade efficiency, lower my tax income. No, you're not listening. Oh, okay, that worked. Booyah! Finished that mission. Like, it was so not important how I did that, though. Now I can just go back to tax guy, because he's just better. Increase national manpower modifier guy. Reclaim Zeta. I think that's the best one. I have to do it before a certain period. Anyway, I think I'm going to call it there, guys, for now. I will be back either later today, but much more likely tomorrow. Actually, I'm just going to say it now. I'll be back tomorrow, and we will be playing through the continuation of this campaign. I'm off the whole week, so all the way till Friday. Probably Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I'll be streaming through the rest of this campaign. We got what? Oh, geez, it was barely 50 years. Well, you know, I was hoping to finish it this week, but maybe that won't be the case. I'll try and stream it a little bit on the weekend, too, if I have to. I'm trying to get this... I really want to finish a campaign here. But if I ever stop playing a specific campaign for a while, I stop wanting to go back to that one, and instead I want to start a new one. So I'm hoping I can keep this one going because of my vacation. So, with that, have a good one, guys. I'll schedule this one for tomorrow around, let's say, 10 o'clock.